Rejoice, fellow expletives, for one of our executioners is returned. Take up arms, warrior. The battle rages.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Happy fucking weekend. We are experiencing some technical difficulties today. Unlike every other day where everything goes off without a hitch. Today, though, I was really hoping if I just left it for 20 minutes it would fix itself. Sometimes it does. It didn't. Today's special brand of technical difficulty is the camera won't turn on. And I just don't have any idea why. So I'm going to try a couple of things, and if I can get it working, then fuck yeah, we got us a cam. And if I can't get it working, then fuck no, we don't got us a cam. Your no signal tattoo is extra crispy today. Thank you. Thank you. I got it redone. Anyway, enjoy the tunes. I'm back in a minute, hopefully with a cam. Good news is the camera is working. It would appear as though the adapter that I'm using, which is an American Sony adapter, maybe a Japanese Sony adapter, that's probably more like it, to be honest, has kicked the bucket. Want to get in the bucket? It's kicked the bucket. Or the converter that I use to convert from the US port to the Australian port has kicked the bucket. Something has kicked the bucket, but it's not the cable, because the cable's working so long as I plug it into another thing. So I've just got to circumvent the cables around my fucking entire fucking setup, and then we'll be fucking ready to go, mate. So hang in there, lads, and I'll be with you in a couple minutes, and we'll with a crispy cam. All right, enjoy the beats. I gotta tell you, timing doesn't get much better than that. 3, 2, 1. Boom. Just a cat. What the fuck is that? It's just a cat. Don't worry about it. And we're in action. Good morning, ladies and motherfucking gentlemen. How y'all doing? I'm a little frazzled, a little flustered. Just trying to get shit going. But I'm here. It's all happening, I think. Can't find my other pair of glasses, but that's fine. Appreciate the TMNT vinyl retweet. Need to have that, dude. I know it was I think it's Silco, Skylo, some sick cunt out on Twitter that's always looking after me.
Another expletive has returned. Welcome back.
G'day, Felix. How are you, mate? What's going on? Good to see you, dude. Like in 4 months. Thank you. You're absolutely right. I am a dumb cunt. I'm not sure what the context of that is. However, in my experience, that holds true. Generally speaking. So I'll accept it without context and be happier for it. Cheers.
Ah, yes. The smell of proper devotion. Welcome back, old friend. We've missed you.
And do not swear, my darling. 37 months. Hello. How's it going? Nice to catch a stream. Enjoying a pregnant wife at the moment. Oh, that's fun, isn't it? Remember that 9 months. Delicious. I hope everything is well for you and the wonderful content you do. Thank you. Yeah, man. Good. Coasting. Cruising. Just enjoying life, enjoying the summer, and enjoying a good old-fashioned JR motherfucking PG that isn't trying to fuck with my my interpretation of what a video game is. Or making me feel old.
Well now, here's an old one. Almost
That's
as
not right.
old as me.
That's not really right, is it? No. The monolith. G'day, mate. How are you, dude? What's going on? 82 months? How are you? How goes the complete reset of OBS? What a lovely Happy New Year surprise for you. Mono deleted his entire OBS and the backups. I don't understand how that happens, but good on you, mate. Well done. Thanks for the sub, dude. I got executed and resurrected for being said dumb cunt. Felix, that makes much more sense. Awesome. Welcome back. I totally remembered. As I do all the executees, particularly the ones that get resurrected. Cheers, my friend. Welcome back to the land of the living. And thank you very much for the sub. It's nice of you. What a redemption story. Saw an awesome Aussie show yesterday called Boy Swallows Universe. Yeah, with Travis Fimmel, who's a Victorian lad like myself. I want to watch it. I want to see it. I'm actually watching Money Heist, which is a Spanish production on Netflix with my wife at the moment. But when we're done with that, I think I'll do Boy. Looks good. So I was watching the VOD from the last show, and I just have to point out that not a single person in chat noticed that the backing song for the first dream of the show was bugged and playing two different songs over each other the entire dream sequence. It killed me after over half an hour of audio tweaking with the most nitpicky chatters not wanting to even hear a breath. Wait, is it possible that was just for the VOD? And not for the live show? That sounds like... Nope, it's a known bug with that dream. Oh, okay, there you go. I didn't hear it either. I do have my audio set differently, but it's no excuse. I guess I should have. Nah, fuck it. I was focusing. Flintstones on the tubes. Hey, man. Have you played Odin Sphere? Yeah. Yeah. I have, actually. That was really good. It was a rando PS4 pickup for me, and I loved it. I was wondering if you're going to check out Overlord Unicorn. I am now. Overlord Unicorn. I feel like I might have actually heard of this one. Is this from the same cunts, is it? It looks suitably anime as fuck, doesn't it? March 8th. It does look very similar now that you mentioned it to Odin Sphere. Huh. Remind me. In March. If I have time, yeah.
A new expletive has joined the court.
Randy! Hey! I saw you earlier saying fucking Lost Odyssey, one of the best games of all time. I'm enjoying it a lot. I hope to make it through to the end. Anime as fuck! I'm sold. Cheers, dude. Thank you very much. Welcome to the Expletives. Enjoy the show. We're playing through Lost Odyssey at the moment. Which is just a labor of love and something that I'm enjoying every second of. I imagine we'll be chasing it with Final Fantasy VII Remake Part 2, which will be quite the opposite, I think. A labor of commercial fucking bullshit. Or a layer of Kingdom Hearts nonsense. I don't know. It should be a good it should be a good chaser to something as excellent as this. At least I hope so. And then I don't know. Maybe it will be good, and I'll eat my words. I doubt it. Maybe. Don't touch anything. I'm happy with it. Because there's multiple layers on this standing mat. So down here. Just talking to myself. I'm here for more slant nose action. Bro, we are gonna fucking coast the slant nose tonight. You know it. Amazing. Can't wait. Devosh, g'day, mate. Welcome back. Good to see you, dude. Thanks for coming back. Cheers, mate. Fia Baxter, good morning. G'day. There were some subs earlier on that I didn't see as well. It was Elite Trees for 16 months and Lieutenant Echo and Executioner for 16 as well. Double 16, look at that. Yeah, give me some of that slant nose, brother. Thank you very much. And thank you very much for the huge sub. You're way too cool. Definitely feels too low when I'm down, doesn't it? And I just moved the goddamn mic again. I have to leave this thing alone. I can't get anything right today because I had to dismantle the camera.
A new expletive has joined the court.
Nearisteus. Nearisteus. What a fantastic name. It sounds like something out of a Greek fable. The Legend of Nearisteus. It's beautiful. And so are you. Thank you. Welcome to the Expletives. Cheers, mate. I hope you enjoy the show. Great to have you here. Finally caught one of your streams. Fuck yeah, dude. I'm doing good. I'm doing better now. You're here. Cheers, mate. Reminds me of the 1.0 version of Elden Ring where the credit songs played the Godskin theme overlapping itself 3 times. Ah, I forgot about that. That's cool. Any plans to check out the roguelike mode for The Last of Us 2 that comes out next week? Oh, yeah, I didn't. Thanks. No, I didn't have any plans for that. Yeah, I guess that's going to be my my day off stuff. Right? No return roguelike mode. Pick a character with a unique starting loadout. Work your way through a branching tree of randomized fights, earning resources to buy items, upgrade your skills, and improve your weapons along the way. Now, before anybody comes in with Last of Us 2 is shit, a fucking story, but I don't give a fuck, alright? I quite liked the story of Last of Us 2, and I thought it was a really, really good follow-up to the original in that it subverted expectations in the kind of way that I personally enjoy. And I played it very slowly, very methodically, and on very hard, and I didn't use the looking through walls crap, and I just had a ball. I just had an absolute blast. But moreover, what I love about Last of Us just in general, more than the world and the story, which I think is the big draw for the biggest part of the audience, for me, it's the gameplay. It's the Metal Gear Solid-esque, genuinely difficult, like challenging difficulty level scaling, mechanical situation that I get off on, right? So for me, a roguelike mode that focuses pretty much exclusively on the shit that I enjoy, that's fantastic. I don't have the game so you can keep your remarks. Fair, good, excellent. Such a shame that they cancelled Factions. PS3 was one of the best multiplayer shooters experience I had. Right, but they haven't cancelled the sequel to Factions, right? They just switched it to a standalone development. Is that right? Wait, they cancelled it. They did it. When was that? You can't fucking cancel that. On December 14, 2023, it was a month ago. It was less than a month ago. Deciding a choice between becoming a live service game studio or prioritizing their legacy of single-player narrative games. Fuck. Fucking dogs, man. What, string us along for 3 years? Increasing the scope continuously the whole time? And then, oh no, it's either that or become a single-player game company. Because you see, we weren't making enough fucking money to hire 2 teams. One to focus on single-player and one to focus on multiplayer. On the other hand, it was shaping up more and more like a live service than a cool multiplayer mode that comes with a video game, like the days of yore, and that was worrying the shit out of me. If I'm being honest, that was really worrying the shit out of me. We didn't make enough money remastering the same game 50 times. I never understand that. We citing a choice between becoming a live service game studio or prioritizing the single player narrative. Like, first of all, you don't have to become a live service game studio to continue working on a project that must have 5 years of development on it. That is essentially the same thing you already fucking made with improved AI, graphics, gameplay mechanics. It's not at all out of the wheelhouse, unless it's just such a money sink and there's no way to recuperate those losses without becoming a live service studio. 2, you don't have to become a live service studio. You can just make it and then release it and then have a skeleton crew update it and then continue making single player games. They're starting to flop on arrival. They're no guaranteed. Yeah, good, because they're shit. Why did it have to be that? Why was that the only option? In the realm of 30 plus years of video game design and the entire future of the species, there was no way that we could have a multiplayer Last of Us 2? Now, it had to be a live service like Crash Rumble, or we had to focus on single-player games again. That's just fucking... It's just bullshit, right? There's no way that it's true. It has to be a financial choice. It has to be a commercial choice. We don't stand to make enough money to recuperate the loss on this. I don't give a fuck. We made more than enough money on me buying the fucking first Last of Us 3 times. So, take it out of that. Not every multiplayer game needs to be a live service. Agreed. It's just dodgy shit. I think Sony was pushing more of the live service on them. Well, tell them to stick a fucking fat dick up their ass and then release it on PC. Who gives a shit? Does Sony own the license?
Ah, yes. The smell of proper devotion.
Tell them Microsoft's looking real fucking good right now.
Old friend, we've missed you.
Sony will shut their gob. the fuck else have they got? God of War and Horizon Zero Dawn. Fucking Ratchet and Clank. No. Last of Us is flagship. Thank you, You're So Lyrious. Welcome back for 6 months. And Venedar for 29. Cheers, mate. That's a really cool sub, Nerdy. Thank you, Arisu. I basically made that one myself. I mean, it's kind of been redesigned now by an absolute mad cunt, Spyro, who redid the scroll and the animation and made it all look sexy. But apart from that, it was actually all me, which is a big deal, because usually I just get other people to make shit that I think of because I'm useless. But this was me going like, how do I learn how to use these systems and make my own shit? So I was personally very proud of it, and not enough people tell me how cool it is, to be honest with you. You know? People have just gotten used to it around here. So it's very nice to hear that from someone.
Well,
Thank you. I needed that.
Here's an old one.
Oh, an old one.
Almost as old as me.
Okay. There's a little break there. Atakasune for 92 months. Jesus Christ. You're amazing. Thanks, man. What's going on? Good to see you. What's happening? So I suppose, yeah, go fuck yourself. Get lazy and compliment me. I know, right? I read out an entire fucking 25-minute Lost Odyssey short story now. One cunt says, wow, you should be a voice actor. I want at least 30 people telling me I should be a voice actor or do audiobooks every single time I read one of those stories, okay? If you don't satisfy my ego, I'm going to start reading them like every other cunt. I'll just skip a couple fucking pages and blah, 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 and we'll just, fucking skip through this shit, yeah? What is this, a video game or a fucking novel, you know? Oh. So, remember, you've got it good right now, but I can take that shit away at any fucking moment. So don't be slacking on the complimentary fucking, vibes. Go with that, vibes. Yeah, I'll read it like Peeve. Don't fucking start, don't tempt me. Don't tempt me, Frodo. Should be a voice actor or do audiobooks. Really? Oh, very nice of you to say, isn't it? I hadn't thought of that. Maybe I should. Maybe I should. Thank you. Does it help if I spam chat like a fucking goblin? Wow, that'll get someone to kill you, which will make me feel good. Not because of you dying personally. I actually happen to like you, specifically. But just in general, I'm having a better day when blood is being spilled. So. Oh, thank you. You're all too kind. All these unprovoked compliments. Real in a minute.
Rejoice, fellow expletives, for one of our executioners is returned.
Take up arms, warrior. The
The
battle rages. And I would sacred, yes, thank you. Every month, a tier 3, and every month forever, more a tier 3. Keep it up. What? Dude, that's a lot of pressure. What if I go back to painting for like 6 months in a row? Yeah? Then we'll see, huh? Thank you, my very good friend Nelf. I very much appreciate it. It's a lot of money to be pissing away. I know it is, but oh well, it keeps me fucking rocking, doesn't it? And I want to keep rocking. I really enjoy this shit. Thanks, man. I really would buy an audiobook if you voiced it. Thanks, bruv. I gotta read me some fucking audiobooks, huh? My wife did find like a website once. Or website, like an app or something. I don't know, she sent it to me and I meant to look at it and I just didn't properly, but it was like books to this was a bad idea. I swear to fucking God there's a site for this. Like audiobook auditions or something, I don't know. ACare box, by the way, thank you for the raid, my friend. I hope the Mike Summer car's going well. Yeah, Doris, man, one of the greatest, right? One of the best. Oh, Sacred, Placey for crimes against Cody and unscrupulous use of Kappa emotes like a fucking pleb. Oh no! Oh God! Oh no! Ladies and gentlemen, it's a very special day. We have a potential execution of a mod. That's right, a moderator execution. Beginning right now. Oh god, it's this wonderful walking to the gallows vibe theme from Hunt Showdown. I actually got a copy of this on vinyl. No shit. Just this song, and it's fucking good. Oh shit. Oh shit, I didn't click the thing. Oh fuck. There we go. Oh my god. Ignore him, chat. Give us your opinions, Kappa. We have some lovely people here who would love to hear your takes. I think you should never voice act and stay away from audiobooks, Kappa. Yeah, well, you had it fucking coming. Oh shit, Placey. They're actually taking the bait. Come on, guys. You don't want to kill Placey, right? He's a moderator. He's a nice guy. Yeah, okay, maybe he uses a kappa every once in a while. Who doesn't, you know? Do we really want to see him die? At least half of us do. Oh shit. Oh god. Tight little race. But I think Bleeding Hearts have won over Bleeding Necks today.
Many fall in the face of chaos, but not
this one.
Not today.
Not today. Thank you, chat, for being so generous and keeping my good friend Placey alive, even though he was being outrageously rude to me and my desperate need for attention and appreciation. Can't kill a man I've hugged. Fair. True. Looks like our record time is over. Oh shit. I might just put on some normal beats for a minute. Man, do you know what I've been listening to lately? Where is it? Did I not put that version on here? Oh, it's such a pain in the balls. Volkor's latest album, Volkor X's latest album, The Loop, which is a fucking banger. He released a instrumental version of it. Just instruments. Where did I listen to that? I listened to it on Bandcamp. Yeah, because so yesterday I went to the beach. Yeah, I went to the beach yesterday, and
Someone has conscripted new voters for the next execution. Wonderful.
Imperium Seraphim has gifted a sub to Erisu. Ah, absolute champion. Ah, shoot! Oh yeah, that was good. Where is it? Where is it? It's not here. Is it not? Dropbox? Music. Wait a second. Hold on a second. I went to the beach yesterday, and then once I got there, we decided, fuck man, wouldn't it be sick if we had some fish and chips? So I was like, yeah, fuck it. I'll go grab some fish and chips. I'll bring them back to the beach. What a fucking banger of an idea. I'm full of them. And so, that's what I did. What I didn't realize is I wasn't the only person with that fucking idea. And it was packed down there. And the way in which you get to the beach near my place is, well, you go through a loop. Giant fucking loop all the way up around and then back down, right? And I got stuck in this loop. And I thought it was only appropriate, if stuck in this loop, that I should listen to Volkor X's The Loop. And in particular, the instrumental version that he released. Now, I don't have anything against the original version, but there's a lot of yap narrative style dialogue throughout the whole thing, and it creates one hell of a journey, and I love it. But I'm much more into just the musical journey. Anyway, I put it on and sat in that goddamn fucking loop yesterday for an hour. Gorgeous weather, windows down, this fucking album pumping and just cruising, right? It was fantastic. Absolutely fantastic. But it reminded me, A, that this version exists and I haven't listened to it on the stream yet, and B, how fucking good it is, man. It's just so percussive. Like, it's just cruisy, and then the fucking drums just come in, man, and it's all you can think about is drums. It's just beautiful. What we're looking at, get into audiobooks. Let's try that. I want to find this site. Is there a Reddit for it? Of course there is. Like podcasts, see if your favorite podcasts have a book. Fuck off. Start with easy books. Fuck off. I want actual information, not your goddamn little opinions. Reddit's useless. How to listen to audiobooks. That's where we're at. That's where the species is at right now. How to listen to audiobooks. Well, you press play and shut the fuck up and sit still for more than 2 seconds. It's very challenging. That was strange. How do I use my natural senses, yeah? How do I breathe? How do I smell things? It is very challenging, you're right. How to become an audiobook narrator from the Audible blog. So, you want to be an audiobook narrator. God damn it, I haven't read an article like this since I started streaming. So you want to be a video game critic. You want to be a Twitch streamer. Oh, hear that? We're going, oh man. So nice. Stamina. Woo. This is what I was looking for. There's definitely one where you can sort of... where you can put your name forward to read certain books and things like that. And they'll pay you pennies on the fucking dollar. But you'll get some audiobooks under your belt. This is Amazon specific. How's it work? Doesn't apparently. Hire voice actors and voice-over services. So this is like you work for them and then they sell you. It's like a yeah it is. You become one of their voice actors. That's interesting. I guess this is something similar. Yeah. Find work. It still seems terrible, doesn't it? Create a profile and start auditioning. Showcase your talent in your profile. Start auditioning. Search for products. When you find something that seems like a good fit, record and submit an audition. The authors will provide notes about what they're looking for. That seems more like a reasonable situation than this shit. Fiverr and Audacity are the two big ones people start out in. Fiverr gives you the most individual control over your own work, though. You put yourself forward as a... yeah, if you're looking for a voice... Are you actually considering doing audiobook? No, not really. No. The difficult part for me is that I've already got a thing going on, you know? So, I could sit here for 100 hours reading an audiobook. Let's say 40 hours plus twice that for takes, retakes, so on and so forth, right? Or I could stream 120 hours. Doing almost the same thing half the fucking time and get paid considerably more and grow my channel and my brand and just... Why do an audiobook when you could do more Rogue Trader? Probably the same amount of VA. Exactly, right? And I get to play Rogue Trader at the same time. ACX, as far as I saw, was auditioning with a clip for whichever things you'd like. They may or may not get back to you on if you get chosen for a project. It would be nice to have like a portfolio or something you can just fucking throw out there and then, yeah, if shit comes up, shit comes up. But I imagine you get paid absolutely fuck all for a massive, massive amount of work. I don't know. I'd rather just keep streaming, and if somebody, you know, eventually... You find a lot of gigs streaming. You do. You meet people that you know, need shit, and then they come and ask you to do shit. Now all the voice acting and narration stuff I've already done, which is very little, but the stuff that I've done has all come through here. And I guess if you were doing games like Rogue Trader, where there is a massive amount of voice work, you're kind of like pitching yourself. Anywho. Nice AK. Awesome, dude. Fuck yeah. Managed to rebuild the entire engine today, since most of it was fucked beyond belief, and I managed to make about 10k. Bangin'. I want to be a voice actor? Dude. This is where I got the recommendation for the LA Mark II. The composer that I use. I was big on this website for a long time, back when I was, I don't know, not starting out, but it would have been what, 7 years ago or something. I was I read every single page. I was practicing and doing voices and trying to figure out if I can make this a thing. Well, I didn't, did I? I eventually just kept streaming, but a lot of the I think it was new, working from home. How new? Hardware and components. Interface, condenser microphone, headphone, internet connection speed. Where's the is it on this page? LA-610? Oh, here. I swear it was on this website. It must be on a different page. I think it was more of rather this being a page of entry-level recommendations. This was more of a once you've made it, get this. You know, like this is what I use. And I've been voice acting for 20 years, and I was like, fuck yeah. I'm just getting started. I want the best shit. It wasn't really like that. It's the only really genuinely expensive piece of tech that I have, but I had 2 composers prior to this, and both of them are just in the graveyard, right? They broke. The fuses popped and shit. I wanted to buy something analog, something that will last for 40 years, something crisp, and that's where that came from. Great site. I was just looking for this, like, I don't know, there's a website where they've just got jobs, yeah? And you just pick a job and then put your voice forward for it. That's what I was looking for. It exists. I've been on it. I just can never seem to find it again. Or it was a lucid dream. Fiverr or Upwork, so you can cherry pick little side projects. Upwork. What one's that? Oh yeah, okay, fair enough. Yeah, so yeah, you just put up little alerts for jobs within your area. Copywriter editor. That's what I trained for. I have a diploma, an advanced diploma actually, in professional writing and editing, And these were the jobs that I was gearing up for before I got hired as a web manager in Amsterdam, and then yeah, I could have been Susan. What a waste of all this talent, you know? It was close. Very close. All right, so we got we got Last of Us Part 2 roguelike mode coming next week, but they shit-canned the multiplayer. Oh, that's gonna be very difficult for me. But I absolutely have to try it. So I'll do maybe a couple of my off days. I'm not putting Lost Odyssey aside. I'm not doing that. We'll put this down and play this game and then come back to it thing this year. It didn't work last year. But I'll weave some of it in. My ex narrates 2,500 words a day, and it's about 3 to 5 hours of work, and they pay themselves about $60 an hour. There's shit all out there for people starting out. Yep, fair enough. It's a shame. It's a shame. I guess I could put my name forward for some books that I like. It's going forward, things like that. I'm reading constantly, and I'm trying to keep more and more into the industry, so it could happen. Did you play much AoE yesterday? Yeah, about 5 hours of AoE. I got real salty towards the end. I feel so bad for Pawns. I was grumpy little shit by the end. Just couldn't get anything to solidify, you know? Sometimes you get grumpy. It happens. It happens. I'm a nurse. Healthcare fucking sucks to work here. I'm so sorry, Brandy. It's a ridiculous scenario. Healthcare and education. Like, if you people didn't exist, we'd all be fucked. Everyone would be a fucking drongo, and everyone would die when they're 25. And instead we have these amazing human beings who are willing to sacrifice everything, especially during situations like COVID, just to be there and help people. I had to take Xander to the hospital last week because he cracked his head. Got a massive shiner and a fucking massive lump on his head. And the nurses were amazing and the doctor was incredible. And it just makes you think, fuck. If these people didn't exist, we'd be fucked, you know? It's a good thing they have such amazing jobs. But the irony is they don't. Shit jobs with shit pay. Ridiculous. I don't understand how it works. You're doing the good work, Brandy. Congratulations. Thanks for being awesome. Doing the remaster, seeds have been planted. Yeah. Yes, Tim. So am I. So am I. And I fucking love the gameplay, so that's going to be pretty big for me. Putting it down to coming back to it later is how I never came back to JRPGs in the past. Well, I had a good run of it with Dark Souls 1, 2, and 3, which we did over the course of a year. But whenever a new game came out, I'd just put it down, play that, and then get back. And I did. It worked. At that time in my life, it worked. Last year, too many new games came out. Over and over and over and over again. I just couldn't get back to any of them, and yeah. I wiped the slate clean for New Year's and started with Lost Odyssey, and I'm glad that I did, but I don't want to do it that way this year. G'day, Club. How are you, mate? And then feels so fucking bad doing my opening at the moment. Really just set up an Excel spreadsheet on another screen so I stop forgetting shit. Yeah. If you don't, then it's because you secretly want to forget everything, right? Which is how I think I feel. I enjoy mullet. Yeah, that's all the ancestors that had to figure out what berries were poisonous, right? Pour one out for the homies. Unreal, Brandy. Dark Souls second time around was almost 5 years ago, but I started Dark Souls third time around, right? Last year. We're halfway through a Dark Souls run. I put it down because Lies of P came out, and I put that down because Lords of the Fallen came out, and I put that down because Rogue Trader came out. Dolphin, what's going on, baby? How you doing, man? What's cracking? Did you cancel your subscription to my channel? You fucking piece of filth. How dare you? How could you do this to me? I thought we were friends. At what point did you be like, yeah, you know what? Fuck Cody. I've had enough. I'm canceling. Unbelievable. And then you have the audacity to show your face here as well. You fucking... absolute fucking dog. Trash human being. Just, you know what? Okay, yeah, you had to buy something, so you had to cancel your sub to me. How's this then? Just come back when you can sub. Yeah? Fuck off, right? And then...
Someone has conscripted new voters for the next execution. Wonderful.
Never mind. You've been taken care of. You're lucky though. You're lucky though. Cause fuck, man. I was getting upset. Love you too, baby. How's the t-shirt going? No rush. Literally, because I don't have a fucking t-shirt store anymore. And I have no idea what I'm gonna do about that. I gotta figure that out at some point. Again, the fourth merch store we're gonna have to do. But I guess I'll open the new merch store when you finish your piece. Yeah, that'll be the reason too. Almost there, I'm making strides. Awesome, dude. Well, once that's ready, I'll have I'll have the motivation I need to make a new fucking merch store, eh? I feel like this stream has become cancel-proof since before canceling became a thing. That's right, exactly. My secret is to just stay right under the fucking radar all the time, you know? And to ban all the fuckwits. Mono has a fourth wall site now, and it's pretty fucking rad. Really? Okay. Fourth wall's neat. What's fourth wall? Is this where I'll be headed? Find out. Okay. If generic was a web page. We're gonna need to check out Mono's store. Mad respect to Mono's fucking Photoshop skills, dude. Such a cool vibe, you know? Merch, there is. They're black shirts, you cock. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. It was a black shirt, a black beanie, a black baseball cap, a black scarf. It was just impossible. It was just, oh, cool, you sell all the things that everybody sells. Sailor Mono, hot. Look at that beard, it's beautiful. Oh, what's this? Recent videos down the bottom. That's cute. The official store. Home, shirts, hats. There's just something about this fucking, like, the look of a JPEG or a PNG stamped onto a generic product, you know, as opposed to a photo of a shirt, you know. Something about it. Just like on that one, for example, kills me. That's not too bad. That looks good. That looks good. I like it. That all looks great. Even though it's the same thing, it looks great. But some of it doesn't look great. Kanji bikini bottoms? Yes, please. Mono metal bikini bottoms. Okay, that's pretty cool. It seems like there's a reasonable amount of products on here. The merch gifting from Fourth Wall is pretty fucking insane. Oh, as in you can gift merch to people? Pretty cool. Yes. Go on, love. Yes. Wood. Digging it. I'll take 5. Shirt, dress? Alright, well, I need to have a chat with Mono, don't I? I need to have a chat with Mono for possibilities. I need to have a chat with Domo as well, my previous merch store dude. That's all getting crazy at the moment. But once all that's resolved, I'll have a look at that. That seems as good as any. I've completed Death Stranding twice originally, and then when oh, actually, no, technically I didn't finish it the second time. I got right to the end and stopped, but it's because the director's cut came out, and instead of finishing it, I spent 2 weeks racing Death Stranding cars on the track to get the top times in the world, alongside trying to break every single fucking record for package delivery speed, every boss kill, what was the other one? All of the, like, VR missions. I'm an old Metal Gear guy, so that was, like, kind of my wheelhouse. But yeah, let's just say I fucking annihilated Death Stranding in basically every possible way that you can. And it was amazing. I was able to build all of the roads on the second playthrough and upgrade everything just on the winnings from the weekly rewards, which is great. Like if you got top 5 or top 3 on the challenges, then the reward was just a fucking shitload of materials were put into one of the vaults. Right. Yeah, I fucking love that game, man. That's my kind of game. But if you know me, you know why. Like, I'm not saying it's the best game ever made or anything. I think it's very, very creative and very, very clever. But for me, a good video game is something that gets me to do things in a way that I haven't had to do them before. It's sort of like, oh, you can do this with video games. That could be narratively, it could be mechanically, it could be visually. Sometimes it is. Death Stranding was kind of all three. So for me, it was kind of, a perfect storm. And, well, Kojima Productions are by far my favorite game development studio. So it makes sense that I would be biased, but I do really think it's top of the pile. And as a result of it being as successful as it was, there is now a Death Stranding sequel coming. There is a Death Stranding documentary coming. There is a Death Stranding movie coming. And Kojima just announced that he's working with Jordan fucking Peele, who directed the film Nope most recently, if you know that one. Nope. To work on a game called OD, I think, which has Hunter Schafer and a star-studded cast of just awesome motherfuckers that look to be doing some really, really fucked up crazy shit, and I just can't wait. I love Peele too. Peele and Hideo finally doing horror. Yes, please. To load up the Death Stranding OST. Bro. Allow me to flex. We have the Death Stranding original score by Ludwig Forsell. This is all of the ambient music, background music, boss music, and etc. in Death Stranding on 3 LPs. We have the Death Stranding original soundtrack, which is basically Low Roar and Churches, with a few others. Just a shitload of low roar and Churches songs, which I'm sure is what you talk about when you say you're listening to the soundtrack. I have a very special release. This actually came out when the trailer came out. This is the vinyl for the trailer for Death Stranding. It was one of the earliest I ever got. Because this imagery at the time was just fucking amazing. And the vinyl itself in this wicked splatter, this didn't look like... You didn't get vinyls that looked like that through the video games industry back then. It was amazing. And then the original release of Once in a Long, Long Time by Low Roar, which is just delicious. And basically is the Death Stranding original soundtrack. So yes, I listen to it all the time as well. I still load up the OST on occasion. Did this move? How did that happen? Something's not right today. Everything's slightly off today. Slightly off day. That's a lot of coming, right? Yeah, you know. You know it. What do you think about OD being the game that Silent Hills was going to be? I mean, it makes sense, right? Oh. I don't think that would be true, because it was Guillermo del Toro and Hideo that were working on Silent Hills, and this is Jordan Peele and Hideo. I can't imagine you'd have a completely different director with a completely different vision and a completely different style make the same game that was going to be made. But then, that game was going to be made. It wasn't made. So, it doesn't exist. So, we can't ever know. So, unless, of course, we get some seriously rad technology that can not only take us backwards and forwards through time and space, but also through the multiverse of possible dimensions for things that could have happened, which is some pretty crazy tech. Without that, I don't know. I don't know, Darians, but my gut would say absolutely not. These are not the kinds of people that need to revive old ideas. Anybody in the creative industry can tell you straight up that ideas are fucking useless. They're a dime a dozen. You have 12 good ones a day. They don't mean anything. Ideas are for chumps. Making ideas into things, that's what it's all about. That's the art. And I would struggle to believe that the powerhouse combo of Hideo Kojima and Jordan Peele needed to rest on what Silent Hills was going to be. That said, if they cast Norman Reedus, I guess it's probably likely that they're trying to revive that concept. And of course, it wouldn't be the same thing that it was going to be, but it would be in that direction. Pretty sure the theory came from Hideo walking out of the door onto the stage at the Jeffies, and it was the door from the Silent Hills trailer. PT trailer, I should say. I think it was something like that anyway. Yeah, Dom, I heard about that. It's really unfortunate, man. Hey, Retro. Finished watching your VODs from your first playthrough of Elden Ring. I didn't skip any boss fight. I made... Hey, really? Dude, awesome. I'm glad it still holds up, right? That's awesome. Fuck yeah. Cheers, mate. Now you gotta catch up on Lost Odyssey. Banger. Yeah, Simmons, I know. Did you see the letters under the tongue on the trailer? I didn't, no. But Hideo's always full of all these little fucking red herrings everywhere. Back when MGS4 was about to launch, he released a trailer that was about 4 minutes of Metal Gear Solid 4 in first person. And then amended it later with, this isn't FPS, this is MGS, you know? Like, he really likes all this little cockamamie YouTube bait, article bait shit. Yeah. Let us spell Silent Hill in Japanese, of course. Yeah. It's all just it's all just fluff. I don't know. All I can tell you is I don't give a fuck. I just play the games, you know. I don't even watch trailers, and I usually do watch Hideo's, but who gives a fuck? Yeah, it's just give me that fucking video game, let me play it. You know, it'll be great. The in-universe narrative and characters, exploration, that's the stuff that I'll get off on. All this trailer analytics is not really my scene, but it's cool that they do it. There's an energy to it for the people that are into that. Kojima has mentioned that Jordan Peele is only one of several directors in his Avengers working on the game. Oh yeah, he's got like a team. So it could be Del Toro as well. That makes sense. Crazy the content. We've got another demo for years. Lance is still ripping it apart. Yeah, I saw him finally get to see the chick, right? Spazzing out with his camera following her recently. Lance is just a demon for that shit. He's so good. I was watching him yesterday, actually. We're talking games. It's become one of my fun little haunts for video game discussion. Oh, that was great. Yeah, Marco, I saw that one. Brian Cox doing the Tekken 8 trailer. Brilliant. Brilliantly done. Check it out if you haven't. Brian Cox, you'll know him the second you fucking see him. And he just, oh god. Just crushes it. Lance actually having a camera after this time is so fucking weird. Not for me, I know him. Like we've hung out multiple times over the PAXs over the years. And sort of, so it seems very normal to me. But I guess if he was a disembodied voice and then immediately became a person, it would be weird, yeah. Exactly, Dom. I get it. The letters in the mouths of the characters in the OD trailer spent out Atami, which is in the Shizuoka province, means Silent Hill. It's also where the original Silent Hill concept photos were taken. Okay, cool. Well, I mean, yeah, sure. There's a nice little nugget there. Maybe a little nod. But I can't imagine that the vision and the scope of what Silent Hills was to be is the same as what OD is to be. I think it would be pretty strange. And unnecessary. I almost skipped Death Stranding due to my friends telling me it was boring. What a shame that would have been. It's not for everyone, but then none of the good stuff is. I like TikTok, so my attention span is very limited, says Bob. Can you start with maybe audio instructions? That was an old comment. I'm sorry, Bob. I missed that. I'm an ass. All right. I'm gonna go make tea, and then we're gonna play Silent Hill. We're gonna play Lost Odyssey. Thank you. Thank you. Some dust in the air. The rumors that it's a cloud game that will connect to your Alexa or Google Home, so even when you aren't playing, there will be scares. Oh man, I'm gonna fuck my wife up. Yeah. I'm into it. I wasn't into Alexa or Google Home until right now. Now I'm into it. I have one in every room. What are we listening to? This is Volcor X, his latest album, The Loop. Which is this really like transient journey through space and time, baby. The original release has like a story built in between the tracks, which is really nice. And then this is the instrumental version, which is just the journey. And it's so good. And if you scroll down, you'll find it in my Bandcamp below, or you can Google it or whatever. And I hope you do, because it's amazing. You hear that Capcom is adding no-game DRM, which not only causes the expected performance loss, but also tests positive on scanners. I didn't hear about that, no. I always buy my Capcom games on PlayStation, though. So hopefully it won't be a problem for me. Unless I was going to buy it on PC this time. I assume we're talking about Dragon's Dogma 2, right? Shouldn't be a problem, but yeah, I don't know. I'm probably gonna do a midnight launch of Dragon's Dogma 2 on PS5 anyway, and then start the game again the next day on PC if that feels like the way to go. It's what I did with Armored Core, and I think that's probably how I'm gonna do things going forward. You know, so that I can do the midnight launch and vibe out how the PC version's gonna go, because I don't trust PC launches. Just in general, so hearing that there's fucked up DRM coming with it as well just isn't surprising to me. And I avoid all that with a console release. And the sacrifice is some FPS and visual fidelity, which just generally is the sort of thing that I really get into for the first 5 minutes of my playthrough, and then it all just fades into the background anyway, you know? There are exceptions. Cyberpunk 2077 on this PC was something that continuously blew my fucking mind every day. I never got over the, oh my god, HDR, OLED screen, 4090, what the fuck, this game is insane. But for the most part, most AAA games, like, it's all very homogenized anyway, so I don't really notice it. I'm happy to play on the couch, on the fucking big-ass TV, and that's exactly how I plan on playing Dragon's Dogma. And Final Fantasy VII's bullshit. DRM's apparently getting patched into older releases. Yeah, apparently that's just an accident. They're patching it out now already.
Here's an old one.
That
Almost
was on
as
Lance's
old
show.
as me.
The Fifth Grim. For 6 fucking years, you mad cunt. Dude, happy anniversary. Thank you. Hope you're well. Cheers, mate. What's going on?
Well now, here's an old one. Almost as old as me.
I'll take some coffee dregs. And Voidstalker as well. Also, a fucking legend at 76 months. Jesus fucking Christ. Thanks for the prime, bro. Thanks for keeping that sub up for as long as you have. You're insane, and I love you. I hope you're still enjoying the show. Thanks, mate. I want to play Dragon's Dogma 2, but it'll probably chug my computer to hell's back. Yeah. I don't know. It's hard. The PlayStation 5 Slims on the market now, I think. You might be able to get a cheaper PS5. I don't know what your budget's like.
Ooh,
But
I remember
it'll
you.
run well on that.
Back from war, are we? Good.
Directed. 22. Almost 2 years, man. Thank you. What's going on? Good to see you, dude. Good to see you, mate. Thank you. Oh, just jacking shit? Yeah, okay. Fair enough. Is Death Stranding 2 a PC game for you? Well, I mean, I don't know. It's not going to launch on PC, is it? I don't think so. I don't know. I've played through Death Stranding twice on PlayStation 5. And my memory of that game is that it's fucking insane, and I love it. And I had the big speakers and the big TV, super comfy couch. Love the whole scenario of it was just incredible for me, you know. And I own it on PC. I've just never played it on PC. And if I mean, if I was gonna play it again a third time, and I'm sure I am someday, I'd probably go PC.
The smell of proper devotion. Welcome back, old friend.
Hey, Kanja.
We've missed you.
Oh yeah, good to see you. Thank you. 40 fucking 3, mate. It's good right now. Throw his father off a cliff. It's brilliant. Yeah. So I'm in a weird state now where I'm like, I know that when I do my third Death Stranding playthrough, I'll play it on PC. I want to see the difference. But having not seen the difference, my memory of Death Stranding is it was just an incredibly beautiful video game, right? I don't know. Knowing that there's a more beautiful version available does change things. And if Death Stranding 2 launches on PC, well, yeah, I'd probably have some trouble making that decision. I wonder. Hey, Kanja, thanks for the raid too, by the way. Raid and a fucking sub. You're a champion. Welcome, guys. Hey, hope you're doing well. I'm looking forward to a game that was originally being developed by Platinum called Grand Blue Fantasy Relink. Oh, they released a demo for it the other day, and it's only for console. Even though the game launched on PC as well day one, it makes me scared to purchase things like that. Yeah, for sure. Are you trying to steal my cat? You look, he's beautiful and comfortable. No. He's yawning. You need someone to hug, right? I get. I'm not there. The kid's got his cousin over. You can't sleep alone. Cat's just like, what? Come on. Go with mum. Go with mum. Come on. Off you go. Come on. Right out of here. Come on. Up, bit. Alright, darling. Cats exist to cuddle, right? You fucking clean up their shit. You fucking feed them twice a day, you know? Fucking comb the fur off them. When you want to fucking snuggle and a purr, you get one. Alright? Nice animosity. We were just talking about Death Stranding. Yeah. I wonder why. Yeah, it's a great shirt. It was given to me by another streamer, actually. A mad cunt. You Phoenix. And it's one of my faves. Yeah. Finish it. It's a fucking journey, bro. It comes all over your face. It's well worth it. Dark Souls 1 does have DualSense support on PC now. DualSense support wirelessly, or do you have to fucking connect the cable? We've had this conversation before. You know how I feel about it. Using a controller for a game, you might as well play it on PS5. Why? You can connect them to computers now. Unless you got a rig that can take those games to a new level graphic. Well, that's the thing I do. That's the question, isn't it? Yeah, fucking wired. It sucks. Yeah, I'm not doing that. I don't necessarily hate a wired controller anymore, but it needs to be a wired controller that is connected to the controller, not a fucking USB-C. I'm not. Thank fuck we've got USB-C and not micro USB. I'm not complaining, but it's still just not too rigid for me. I don't want it. I love this fucking album so much. High-end PC is better than any console. Mid-range PC is hit or miss by comparison. I'd never play on a console with how much I've dumped in this rig. True, but 95% of video games that launch on PC are unoptimized for the PC experience, unless they are legitimately just PC games, and even then. Hey, there's me, boy.
Almost as old as me.
51 months, you mad cunt. I see you're enjoying spinning my DVDs. I fucking am. Civ sent me this. And we're getting some good fucking value out of it. I really enjoyed watching you play this final dedication to the JRPG golden era, and I am enjoying playing it. Thank you. Thank you very much, my friend. Cheers. This is Volcor X's The Loop we're listening to, by the way. Banger. Banger. Yeah, I don't know, Thompson. I in my experience, PC. I mean, you might have a rig that can push through most of those problems, but PC launches are unoptimized nightmares, almost always, in my experience, and I want no part of them. It's easier for me too because the PlayStation 5 always gets the midnight launches locally in your territory. And that always usually means that I can play it a little bit earlier, and I like a midnight launch. So I'm slightly biased towards console, even with a good PC. But still, I don't trust it. I don't want to sit there fucking with bullshit going on. Fucking wait 55 minutes for my shaders to compile every time I boot up the fucking game, and there's always some fucking shit on PC. I'd rather just take the slight performance and visual hit that, again, isn't something that I notice very long usually. Unless the frame rate's fucking shit or something, but... Oh. Haven't finished God of War Ragnarok? Yeah, because it's shit. Fuck it off. Sekiro? Oh my god. I even have the new Spider-Man. Good. You can frisbee that fucking thing straight out the fucking window, chase it with God of War fucking trash modern era bullshit, and then spend the time that you do, all this extra free time that you have right now, playing fucking Sekiro and Death Stranding. It's done. I've solved all your problems for you. Enjoy. People playing games a day early because they got a lucky spawn. Yeah, well, you got to take the, especially where I am. You got to take the wins when you can get them. PC versus console. On PC you can do anything. On console you can only game. And I realized recently you can lose your console if you live in the wrong place. On PC, never. Yeah, I don't understand what the fuck you're on about, but you can do a lot more than game on a console these days. what are you talking about? On the Super Nintendo, you can just game. Have you the fucking the Xbox 360 has fucking social, movies and TV, music, apps, and this thing's fucking 15 years old, bro. Oh, welcome to the modern world, my friend. But you can do more on a PC. Yeah. These things are fucking cheap, though, by comparison. Yeah, Volt. Fair enough. Tough choice. I use an Xbox controller, a mouse, and a PS4 controller. To me, they are just tools. Thank you, Bush Wookie. I've been saying that shit for years. I don't lean towards one or the other. I've got personal favorites, and I'll choose one over the other. Sure, because of certain build quality or the way it fits my hand or whatever. But I use the right tool for the right fucking job. Yeah. All this, I can't use this because I can't play this game on a controller. How about shut the fuck up and play it? It's a video game. You're not trying to build a fucking rocket ship. You'll figure it out. You'll get used to it. It takes a little while. Fine. DreamHack or PAX this year? I'll be at PAX Melbourne for sure. Definitely, man. All my friends want to go for the trip again. Nice, man. Nice. Enjoy. Hopefully see you there. I'm poor as fuck and shit with tech, so console's perfect for me. Turn it on and go. Yeah. Well, yeah, it is very much that, isn't it? You do work on a PC, these are entertainment products. This is true as well, yeah. You don't pay $3,000 plus for a work PC. Well, yeah, it depends on what kind of job you're doing. A lot of PC work would fall into the graphic design area, and you pay a lot more than $3,000 plus for a PC. You can pay 3 times that just for the goddamn screen, as I have recently come to understand. So it depends on what you do. But I think a lot of the people who work on PC do spend considerable amount of money. Not just 3D graphic design. Any graphic design. You're making logos for fucking magazine covers. You'll be using a screen that shows you color depth that you can only get when you spend $10,000 fucking dollars on a screen, right? What was it? It was HD. I think the HDR one was crazy. I'm using HDR10, obviously, on my OLED panel that costs $1,500. But then there's HDR fucking 150, I don't know. Some crazy ass shit. It depends on the gig, for sure. You can also do a lot of work on a $300 laptop. Because morons bought into the idea that my product is better than yours. Yeah, that was a fun one, wasn't it? I'm glad we're still feeling the after effects of that. Yeah, fucking oath, dude. The 360 was a banger, Animosity. Loving it. Right tool for the job. That's exactly it. I say a lot of people are like, why? Me included, why the fuck would you buy an Xbox? All the games are on PC. Like, well, there's a lot of people out there that don't have a PC and don't want one. You know, they have a shit laptop that they use for Googling shit and, chatting to bitches on Facebook or whatever the fuck people do. But they also want to play some Call of Duty when they get home. So a $400 Xbox and Game Pass is the absolute best solution. Or I get to game a few hours a week, on my day off or whatever, and I don't want to invest too much. You can edit shit on an iPad nowadays. True. iPads are pretty fucking crazy screens. Once they hit the Retina displays, crazy. All right. If I don't fucking shut up, we're never going to play video games. And I wanted to get cracking a little earlier today because I started a little later today. So let me crank up the tunes. I'll throw you in the graveyard. I'll be back in a few minutes with a cup of tea, and we'll kick off with a nice Lost Odyssey session. Yeah, I'm pretty excited. We've sort of landed on a new continent, and we're about to go meet an old sorceress in a fucking spooky haunted mansion. The twist is, the haunted mansion is our fucking house. And the old sorceress, I'm betting, is our wife. So, stay tuned for that shit. It's gonna be a fucking hell of an evening. Where are you? There you are. Nice. Beautiful. Alright, I'll be back in a minute. Enjoy. Wondering if you'd show up in the graveyard? There's fucking 1,500 of you or something, but yeah, maybe. You never know. This game made me realize how sad immortality can be. Wait, you never watched Interview with the Vampire? Fucking hell. I guess I'm a vampire slut, so the concept of immortality being difficult has always been on the forefront of my mind and always felt like total bullshit. Fuck that shit, man. Oh no, I lost my family. Make a new one. You don't have to die.
Another expletive has returned. Welcome back.
It'll be fine. Oh no, I lost my family. Make a new one. So all you gotta do is fuck some people. It's gonna be great. I don't see the downside. Princess Ruko, thank you for 5 months. Hang on, man. Good to see you. Thank you, darling. Mwah, mwah. That song was so good. It's fucking awesome, right? That's what I was listening to, stuck in traffic for an hour, fucking boiling hot, window down, good vibes. There's like a night market to the right of me. There's a carnival to the left of me. The salty sea air is breezing through the fucking car, and I'm just fucking just banging. It was beautiful. And then fish and chips on the beach, sunset over the island, and the tide was so far out on this last night that you could actually walk over to the island out there, right, and walk around it, and all the caves and stuff underneath it. And it's very rarely that far out. You can usually swim over there, but to be able to, it was just one of those evenings. It was one of those evenings, and that song, and it was somehow at the heart of it all for me, you know. It was beautiful. It's on Volcor X's album The Loop. Check it out. Check it out. The guy from Hitchhikers, who was bored with immortality, decided to insult everybody who ever lived in alphabetical order, is my style. You find shit to do, right? That's great. I love it. Fuck. Hitchhikers Guide to the Galaxy. What was the author again? Why can't I remember the author? On the tip of my tongue. I used to know it. All right, let's play video games. Douglas Adams, thank you. I had Robert Howard in my head, which I think is Conan. Robert E. Howard. I don't know why it was just stuck up there. Yeah, dude, you got like 65 days of static out of it. Nice. I love those cunts. Ever since No Man's Sky, which I'm not a big fan of as far as games go, but I really, really love that soundtrack. Speaking of spacey shit, which I don't know if I mentioned this, but a few days ago, my off-stream game stopped being Against the Storm because I kind of hit that wall in it where it's like the roguelike wall. It's like, I gotta replay the same shit over and over again. I'm gonna have to love it. And I love it. I just don't love it enough, I guess. Not with everything else vying for my attention. But I have gone back to No Man's Sky a few times, and I just find it to be the same kind of irritating repetitiveness that I just don't enjoy, I guess. I see the appeal. Yeah, I don't know. I can never seem to... maybe with a group of people or with a mate. I have played hardcore with my mate Solid Black, who might be lurking in the background there. We had some good times with it, but even then, there's a lot of other games to play. I don't need that one. But what I've been playing lately is Homeworld, the remastered edition of Homeworld. I don't know, last week there was a GOG sale and it popped up with a notification saying that Homeworld Deserts of Karak was on sale for $2 and I bought it. I've been waiting for that one. I've got Cataclysm, or whatever they renamed it to, and the originals, and I have dabbled before but never actually sat down and done a proper playthrough.
Ah, yes.
Ooh.
The smell of proper devotion.
Voosh? All right, mate.
Back,
What's going on?
friend. We've missed you.
Thank you for 27 months, my friend. Good to see you. I know, Civ. That's why I'm fucking doing it. Yeah, no, Homeworld's just awesome. I remember dabbling as a kid with it, but never really going through the series from a narrative perspective and really getting into the gameplay. But I am certainly into it now. think I'm on mission 14 as of today, and it's fucking brutal, and I love it. But as far as I understand, I've got to do Homeworld Remastered, then switch to GOG and play Cataclysm. I think it's called Emergence now or something. They had Blizzard tried to sue them or something for the name Cataclysm or the subtitle Cataclysm. I don't know. Anyway, I'm gonna do that. Then I got to do Homeworld 2 Remastered, and then Deserts of Carrick, which is a prequel. And now, of course, I understand how that fits in to some degree. But it's a really cool story. Like, it's a very, very interesting story. It starts off with humans are on this planet, Carrick, and they've dug too greedily, too deep. I know they've unearthed an ancient tablet, and on that tablet is the secrets of hyperspace travel, right? And they build a ship that's capable of hyperjump. And that's sort of like the first mission. And of course, if you don't want early game spoilers, tune out for a second. But this is like the setup, yeah. And they as soon as you start off with the first mission, you got to sort of do the test, yeah. Test that this ancient secrets that they've discovered works. And at that moment, you just get fucking attacked by this other species, and they wipe out the entire planet. They just exterminatus that shit, right? And then you, with your new hyperspace jump and your little crew, jump the fuck out of there, and then they chase you, and then you hunt them down, and then you start to meet other civilizations, and you learn, generally speaking, that humans were banned from hyperspace travel. They kicked out and had to go, to the outer reaches or whatever. They were exiled, banished, and forbidden to ever develop hyperspace travel. And now, like 300,000 years later or some shit, I don't know. I don't know how long it's been, because I'm getting confused with the book that I'm reading as well, which is 300,000 years. But yeah, we've dug up this ancient civilization tablet, which is actually just us after we've been exiled and didn't know that we were breaking the treaty. And then, of course, you are on a journey to find your original homeworld, which I haven't discovered yet, but I presume is Earth, which is a great setup, right, for the series. And yeah. I'm gonna play the fuck out of this shit and be ready as fuck for Homeworld 3 when it drops, which I was already ready for, but not at all ready for. I was like, I'm gonna be playing that shit. I've only ever really, like, most of the Homeworld that I played before this was multiplayer. I didn't dabble in the single player too much. I really love the multiplayer, but I'm super interested to see what they do with 3. We'll have to have some games, Civ. Oh, Arsman, nice, dude. Doing a vampire campaign? Love it. I've done several of those. Good times. Last saved game. Homeworld 3 looks so good, right? It looks fucking awesome. Yeah, can't wait. Emergence also keeps up with the franchise, but with the sci-fi horror twist. Yeah, I've heard there's like a horror AI stuff going on in there, or maybe that was Carrick. I'm not sure. There's something cool going on. I'll be on that next, because apparently you do that in between 1 and 2. I looked up a list of best order, because I was going to start with Carrick. They're like, no, there's stuff in Carrick that you'll want to know the rest of the series for. That good prequel juice. All right, cool. Love those games. The comms chatter from all the ships is great, man. I love it. You can, it's really clear and it's enjoyable and vibey, but it's also very useful. Like when Group 3 has killed something, or when Group 1 has been wiped out. Like it's really rad. What's the game? Homeworld. It's on Steam and GOG. And there's a remastered pack for 1 and 2, and then the others I got on GOG for $2 the other day or something. Is that my son? Sounds like my son. The Dawn of War 2 Retribution Campaign co-op. I had a blast playing it. I don't know if I played it co-op. But I might do it with Pawn someday. By Eck, this screen is incredibly dude, it reminds me a lot of Final Fantasy 7 actually. But yeah, we have just arrived at what is evidently our house. But of course we're immortal, right? So the last time we lived here was a very long time ago. Maybe hundreds, maybe thousands of years ago. I'm really not sure. But apparently there's a sorceress here who is blocking the way so nobody can progress forward through the fucking cave or some shit. I don't know why. But I'm pretty fucking sure that sorceress in this house is our wife. And we're kind of looking for our wife as well, because we have to tell her that our daughter survived. She didn't die when we thought she did. But she's dead now. But she had kids. And they're here with us now, which is great. Our grandkids. So after bringing our grandkids home. Hey, Donkey, how you going, man? I know, the only Dragon's Quest I ever played was Builders 2. It was one of the first freebie Game Pass games that me and Xander played years ago. Never actually played any Dragon's Quest of any kind, other than that. Oh my god, battles in here? Get out of my house! How dare you? Oh, look at that new sword, I love it. El Shin, scimitar style. El Shin or scimitar? Well, that's just spooky. Unidentified life form that drops sun crystals. Ooh. Mac, my love. What did we get? We just got something new for Mac. What was it? I have no element, but he has non-elemental magic. Gamble, that's right. A random amount of damage to one enemy. That's going to be fun. But low non-elemental damage on all enemies seems vibey. Seth, my darling. Seth hasn't yet really figured out what she wants to be, I don't think. But once she's learned all of Mac's skills, she might come into her own. For now, though, I'll get you to use all shield. Like a prism. And then I'll get you to put all barricade on. Just in case. I don't know what we're dealing with here. Evidently not much. That's brutal. Uh-oh. Is that blind? Looks like a blind. I'm pretty sure he's immune. He's immune to seal, which is good. Nice. Hey, Poo Poo. While I love the Dragon Quest games, they're very much the same since their inception. You're the chosen on a small twist to defeat the big evil, but the gameplay is usually pretty great. Fair enough, fair enough. That sounds good. 11's worth a look if you have any love for JRPGs, and if you like it, there's tons of games in the series. Yeah. Look, JRPGs are a dime a dozen, you know? And it makes it difficult because I really don't want to play more than one of them every 5 years, personally. That said, I have my eyes on Star Ocean Type R or some shit. I can't remember what it's called as the one I want to do next. I'm hearing great things, and I loved the Star Ocean series when I was a kid. And yeah, I'm kind of into that.
He is an old one.
Maybe more so than Dragon Quest 11.
As old as me.
Yippee-ki-yay, motherfucker! 119 diehard. You're too good to me, bro. Look at that. That's not just day one, but first 20, I think it was. First 20 subs. Look at that badge, bro. The first. And the way you're going, the last as well, right? Unreal, cunt. Unfucking real that you're still looking after me. I just hope you occasionally get to watch the show, and feel like, hey, it was kind of worth all the money. Maybe not quite, but kind of. Let's get gambling. I'm ready to gamble. I think we'll try. See what physical damage is like against you guys, and then you get a free heal, right? Prayer. Might as well. Free's free. We like free. Not bad. Oh. These are fucked. And... Zero. Because Prism does random elemental type. Oh, that's not good. I'm going to be petrified in X minutes or something. Prism does random element type as opposed to non-elemental. And whatever element type landed on those two, they were immune to it. Huh. Paralysis, blind, sleep, dizziness, Kellerun, not petrification. And I really want to steal that. Actually. Weak physical damage to one enemy. Ah. I needed that to hit. Gamble? Dog. Okay, first gamble. Felt real nice. Weak physical? Weak physical, you say? Oh. I got one more chance to try and steal. I think it's blind. Oh no, terrorize. Okay. So it's like a... Oh yeah, baby. Come on. Come on, 4 in a row, really? And now I'm petrified. Right. Uh-oh. Light and blind. Turn someone into a Kellerun. The barrier is nice. Forgetting about the barrier, that's really good. I don't have anything that could cure that. It's like XCOM with the misses. It's because I'm trying to steal. You never played a JRPG before? That's the shit! They dropped some really rad shit, like Sun Crystal. I don't know what the fuck a Sun Crystal is. That sounds great. Max only level 17, man. I gotta level this cunt up. But he's dead. Cool. And Cook learned mental stability 1. You know, that's great. Not having Ming in the party leveling up is going to be a problem because she'll have rad-ass mage abilities. Oh, wait, no, she's an immortal, so she doesn't learn new shit. No, it's actually fine. That's great. Rebirth on the new Xbox. Yes. And has a better frame rate, yeah. Although I personally haven't had a problem with the frame rate the whole time, but if it is bugging you, yeah. Haley says you have a wonderful chat style. She was just sitting there chilling and almost fell asleep on me to you. Ha! That's why they pay me the big bucks, Siv. I'm the best cure for insomnia you're ever going to find. Just sit there and listen to me wank on and then drift off in boredom. Beautiful. Thank you, Haley. Sleep well. Right, heal with Cook. We're gonna chuck some of these down on you. No, you. 3 of those. Perfect. Probably chuck 1 of those on as well. That's fine. She gets it now. Best background noise in the business. What's that? I gotta remember I have slot seeds too, so if I want to put some more shit on, I totally can. Alright, let's have a look at our shit. I'm learning alarm clock, which grants immunity to sleep. That sounds fine. Immunity to blind. I think the shit they're casting is like terror or something, right? Or fear. Probably fear. Which we don't have any way of preventing against. Mental stability reduces interference with magic casting speed caused by enemy attacks. Right, yeah, absolutely. That's cool. As fuck. Yes. I mean, what are we currently skill linking? Power hit. Yeah, I'm gonna want to get all the physical ones for Kym and Seth first anyway. Okay, so I think we're good. Yeah, I think we're good. I gotta figure out how. I have had some luck with steel, and it might just be pure luck based. So that might just, or it might be that certain enemies are very hard to steal from, or it might be that steel is just really notoriously difficult to get to work. I don't know. Audiobooks of me ranting as sleeping aids. I feel like my VOD collection should cover that ground. I'm gonna buy one just to play this again. I don't think it'd be a bad investment, to be honest, Rebirth. But I mean, buying an original copy of this and an Xbox 360 with the shitty frame rate is probably still a lot cheaper than buying an Xbox Series X or an Xbox Series S. Although that might not be true. Thus, all that lives does flow. Thus do they fade away. Poem A.
What's that?
Huh.
They look like pieces of a poem.
The sorceress did this. She made a mess of everything. Let's get rid of her for good.
Yeah! What a bitch! Retro!
Wonderful.
Living in my fucking VODs and throwing out fucking 5-packs. Good on you, mate. Thank you. Thank you very much. Welcome, guys. Enjoy your subs. This fucking house, I'm curious how it goes for you. It drove me nuts, but I know how your tolerance is. Yeah, I mean, I get paid constantly, right? So it helps. Oh man, this is starting to feel a bit, oh, a 5-pack, you know? It's all good. Different experience. Not fair for you to compare, all right? I'm going to keep stealing. Fucking throwing a gamble down. Infinite gambles, I say. As for you, darling, I think your attacks were actually rather amazing. And you, my dear, force kind of rocks. And then, mine darling, I don't think casting barricade or shell was having any effect at all in this particular fight. So maybe cover on Mac because he's such a little pussy. That feels right? I know he's a kid, but he's kind of a bitch as well, alright? And a pretty easy target. Ooh. That was not the fat deeps I was hoping for. Interesting. Alright, I tried stealing, it didn't work. It must be because of the GC that the deeps was so fucking shit. Or I targeted the wrong enemy. Let's try this. Nice. Nice. Later, dude. Ah, even bigger than before! Fucking shit, yeah, man. For context, by the way, I'd like to remind you all that I spent multiple hours looking for fucking Caloran statues in a fucking city all fucking night last time to get that spell, alright? And I'm glad that I did, because the shit's paying off. Gamble all day, every day. That's the play. That's what I'm here for. What can I steal from you? Waterfall clusters. I should try steal a waterfall cluster as well. Gamble does take 2 turns. Oh, I can fix this. Probably won't get a chance to now that the GC's been annihilated, but just in case. Casting support. Oh. Cost 20. It might end up being a great idea. Oh shit! Insta gamble. Insta gamble combo with.
Wow, have you fallen for me yet?
Win some, lose some. Yeah, love it. No, I'm definitely responsible, Vile. I take full responsibility. Alright, we found the poem, but wasn't in there. This door is open. Interesting. There was a side door I was going to have a little peek at as well. Do you think a JRPG like Lost Odyssey would do well releasing in 2024? Probably not, no. This is a garden, alright, but this circular thing on the ground and this fountain, there's something fishy about all of it. I bet something's supposed to go in the round holes. Observant, Cook. Observant. Let's go find something to put in the holes. Before we do that, though, let's go back. Just want to have a little peek in this door. Is the new Monster Hunter coming out on PC at all day one or Switch first, I reckon? I don't think it'll be a Switch release, personally. Went into the mirror? Oh my god. But it could be. But I was under the impression that it was going to be more of a Monster Hunter World 2, and I don't think World ever made it on the Switch. Warmth brings no solace. Puzzle. I can't read any more of this. It's all falling apart. Shut up, Jansen. Can I move this thing? When you get stuck on these in a JRPG and you know there's some random battle's about to fucking begin. I'm like, fuck, don't make me run around extra steps. Those steps are being counted for random battles.
Are you remembering?
Yes.
Our grandma lived here?
Let me, Sarah.
Oh,
Here.
thank you.
That's the thing, Animosity. Nintendo games do not decrease in price. I've been waiting for Donkey Kong Tropical Freeze to go on sale for like 7 years or something. And it has, but it's always been 20% or something. It's kind of a weird one, but it's because Nintendo operate in a different ecosystem for video game sales, and they always have. And honestly, I think it's a good thing, you know? Like the current publishing industry, you know, buy it for $70 on day one or for $40 in the sale 3 months later just seems ridiculous to me. Nintendo make quality products that are typically well tested and bug free. Now, of course, Game Freak and stuff with the Pokemon releases, like I'm not saying they're perfect, but most of the mainline Nintendo stuff, your Zeldas, your Marios, all that sort of shit, they're like they come out very well tested. They're very well. Mario Kart 8 still got content coming out for it today, and it's fucking all great. Like just keep putting more and more rad maps into it. And there's no reason why those should get any cheaper than they were the day they came out. That's just the price of it. If you want to buy it cheaper, you have to buy it secondhand. Which makes perfect sense, doesn't it? Like, it's how it was for a long time. And I think these massive publishing companies that can afford to absorb those costs, they kind of running like a game. You know how like in a supermarket as well, you notice that all of the different products go on sale at different times, and it almost feels like after a while of buying everything on sale that you're actually buying everything at the kind of the price that it's supposed to be, but it's all just been arbitrarily inflated so that the sales seem more appealing. And it kind of feels that way with the AAA publishing industry as well. Like it's something to do, it kind of in a lost leading sense that these corporations are big enough and it can absorb the losses short term so that they can make more money long term by weaving this sort of shit around. And it feels that way to me with the AAA publishing industry. Whereas Nintendo is like, Splatoon is fucking great today, and it's great. You're still getting a full fucking campaign. You're still getting online multiplayer. If you like, you're still getting everything that you would get before. Maybe with Splatoon 1, you could say that should be reduced in price, because now that 2 and 3 exist, 1 and 2, now that 3 exists, well, you're really going to be buying it specifically for the single player and that whole multiplayer element, you know, you're getting from 3 now. But I don't know. I feel like devaluing your products the way that our current, the market does, is sort of shines a light on the reality of the situation. You know, that these things aren't worth as much as we pay for them. Whereas with Nintendo, I feel like I'm buying a quality product. And if I buy it on day one, I don't feel like I'm getting cheated out of my money. Because again, I can be reasonably sure that it's a well-tested, well-released product. And some cunt's not going to be able to buy it for a quarter of the price in 6 months with a bunch of patches that fix the fucking problem and a whole bunch of DLC included with it, right? I'm not saying Nintendo are saints or anything like that. Far from it. They've got many skeletons in their closet, and they deserve to be called out for all of them. Their drip feeding of emulation and shit like that is a joke, but I don't feel cheated. You must have been in a situation where you bought a fucking game for way too much money on the day it came out, and then it turned out to be really average, and then a whole bunch of other cunts started buying it for 25 fucking bucks or something later, and you're just not even that long later, and you're just like, man, I feel like I wasted my money. I feel like I got ripped off. I don't feel that way with Nintendo games. I bought Mario Kart 8 when it come out, you know, and I still don't feel ripped off. So I think it's a good thing on a variety of different levels. I think it's a realistic and a reasonable thing, and I think if you put all the money down to make a quality product, you should continue to generate revenue from that at the same rate you were before, unless something changed. Unless, again, like Splatoon's an interesting example where, well, the game has changed because of the sequels, and the world has changed. People aren't playing Splatoon 1 online. You can't sell that experience. I don't know what they sell Splatoon 1 for now, but if they have glitches or crashes or anything with Nintendo, I wouldn't go that far, but I'd say it's fucking day and night compared to just about every other AAA release. I feel like a proper game-breaking, we need to patch this now situation with a Nintendo mainline game is the exception, not the rule. Whereas with every other large corporation operating today, EA, Ubisoft, Capcom, etc., it feels the opposite. I don't get surprised when I encounter a bug or a crash or something. Like you're sitting there on your fucking PlayStation and it goes, an unexpected error has occurred, and you didn't go, what the fuck? Really? Dude, what happened? You just go, yeah, of course. Yeah, and then load the game back up, right? Like, it's just expected. Here we go again. Exactly. Like, it's part of the experience. If it doesn't happen, I'd be super surprised, you know? So yeah. Different corporations that look like they're doing the same thing in the same market for the same people in the same way, but they're not. Nintendo really just haven't been a part of the Sony, Xbox, PC gaming industry at any point, really. And I think the Switch is a great example of that too, where people are like, the Switch needs an update. Can't even run blah, blah, blah. Well, yeah, but it runs Mario Odyssey fucking great. And if there are frame drops or little imperfections and stuff because the Switch just can't physically keep up with, you know, with what's going on, 99% of the audience that they are targeting with that game don't notice that shit, yeah? I've never heard my 7-year-old complain about frame rate. Don't give a shit. I have. Pisses me off occasionally. But for the most part, I think they know what they're doing, and they know that they're playing a different game for different people. And I respect that. I do. Yeah, Chain Freak. Not just the normalization of fucking microtransactions, horse armor, or Bethesda. Buy a cosmetic in this game that you already bought for actual real money. Thanks, Bethesda. What a great idea. That'll never catch on. With the Switch, yeah. I wasn't gonna get a Switch, and then I ended up buying one for my wife to play the new Zelda on. She didn't play it. I did. A bit dirty. A regular mirror, isn't it? But I swear something went in there just now. Seems like something was broken off from the frame right here. I think I remember a jewel of some kind fitted in there as a decoration. Okay, so we're looking for a jewel. We're looking for 3 plates or something outside. Oh, is this going to play the same scene? Yep. I get it. And I've got 2 poems that are very likely going to be instrumental in solving these problems. Okay. Let's get sussin'. Here we go. Want to switch for Metroid Prime 4, and then they threw it back in the construction yard. That'll pay off eventually. Yikes. And you got Metroid Dread, which I assume... Add Metroid Prime Remake to that, and I feel like you're eating pretty good for Metroid. And, let's face it, they saw what was going on with Metroid Prime 4, They weren't happy with it. They canned it. They got the original Prime team back to do the next to do it instead. So it might take a little longer to get there, but I think you're gonna be very happy with what you get. I think I'm gonna be very happy with what I get. I fucking love Metroid. And I thought Dread was sick as fuck. Yeah, all fronts. I'm not gonna try and steal this time. There's too many of these fucks. Oh shit, I keep doing that. Wanker. That was the best. So fucking good, wasn't it? Yeah, baby. Oh no. Oh no, don't kill him before he gets a chance to cast. You're gonna kill him before he gets... You fucking dog game. These guys are fucked. I got 9 plumes, but I bring him up, he's going straight back down, right? Like, it's just not worth it. Probably put a... hover on Jensen, maybe? Right, Fiddle? Yeah, just talk about Metro. Me too, bro. Me too. Fuck, these cunts hurt. $38. Let's see. Let's see. Are you playing on an No, no, dude. Thanks to the wonderful Sivigi there in chat, I have an original copy. And I was at a thrift store the other day, a couple months ago. And I found 2 DJ Hero decks and a copy of DJ Hero 1 and 2, which I already had, but that didn't matter. And I was like, fucking bro, I want it. So I bought it. It was a good price. I actually got it for half price as well, which was amazing. And that made me dig out my fucking Xbox, right? And then get all my Xbox games out, and I set it up in the lounge room, and got it all cracking. I was DJ Hero, and then this, and I'm like, whoa, my 360 fucking works, even though I cunt punted that bitch across the fucking front lawn last time. So, you know, like, sure. We should be, we should be good to go. And we were good to go. So here we are. All is well. All is goed, as they say. Didn't get to see Blind. I didn't realize it was such a long cast. I should have checked that. Could have just regenerated mana instead. Hi-Fi Rush, pretty darn good. That one was weird. Like, that was a shoo-in for me, and I ended up not liking it. I didn't like the way it felt. I love rhythm games, and I love rhythm shooters and stuff as well. The way that all come together felt really awkward to me, and the music was not banging. I was not jamming to the tunes either. So, I don't know. I think, too, the writing and the characters were all just very juvenile, very Saturday morning cartoons. I was like, yeah, you know, this is not... I love Scooby-Doo as much as the next guy when I was 10. But it's not something I actually watch a lot of anymore. You know? So yeah, that really sort of spoiled it for me, I guess. Ooh, that was the one you don't want to use. Oh well. Got the impression that Hi-Fi Rush is more about the rhythm aesthetic and not really aimed at rhythm gamers. That might be true. Yeah, it certainly felt that way to me. It felt really basic. And not at all what I was hoping it would be. Not at all what it felt like it was gonna be when it booted up. What the fuck was that? Spooky monsters? I haven't been
Another
distant.
expletive has returned.
Sounds good.
Welcome.
Hey Val, how are you, mate? Oh yeah. Did I look at this and it was early access or something? No, it looks good. Distance. Dude, I gotta check that out. Thank you. So much fun, yeah? Grabbing it now. When did it come out? Several years ago. Alright. Good night, Arrestu. Take it easy, mate. Have a good one. One sec. With the F-Zero GX OST modded in? Well, that was great. Good night, guys. Whoever's fucking off, good night. Just finished my turntable setup. Thanks for the push. Hey, good on you, mate. Get jamming. Get some tunes going. Love it. Doing good, Rip. Doing good. Fucking fanging through the Haunted Mansion. I want to keep stealing from these guys. I just don't think I can afford to. It's all very oh, I was gonna try and defend him first, right? Ah, unfortunate. Okay. Get a gamble out. Nice. Come on, baby. Roll those fucking dice. Give me a big one. Oh my god. Oh my god, yes. That's the good stuff. Fucking, dude, magic in this game fucks over physical. Crazy. Oh, you buffed him? Dangerous. Bit dangerous. Fair enough. That'll get it done. Mac, you could probably throw like a fucking combo in, right? On that cunt. And then we'll get some delicious force action on you, and I reckon we're good. Push. Love it. Push. Oh, we love it. Perfect. Needed that one last round. Ah. So hard to recover that. It's a combo. Push. Douche. Hannah, I bought you a brand new discus and you walk up and punch him in the face? This did not go as planned. Gamble's the ultimate high, right? My kind of gambling. Save the gambling for the JRPGs. That's what I say. Oh. Push. Boom! That's all we needed. You didn't die? Oh my god. What? Oh, because it's absorbing the HP. I keep forgetting. Seth looking fucking... Dude, what's it called if you have a fetish for fucking statues? Like necrophilia, but not for dead cunts. people that have been petrified. Like Gorgon victims, you know? I think I have that. I don't know what it is, but I think I have it. Because man, that statue is hot. Hot, hot, hot! Oh, whatever. Fucking bop it in the head. You gotta finish it off. Anyway, can you maybe get a fucking Zephyr out, I guess? No, defend. No, oh, yeah. Fine. Done anyway. We're done anyway. A hard-on. It's called hard-on. Agalmatophilia. I'm an agalmatophiliac. I knew it. I knew there'd be a name for it. Fucking some cunts, I tell ya. King Midas? Yeah, dude, right? Everything you touch turns to gold. Good times. How good was Midas in God of War 2, was it? Oh, man, it's so good.
Rejoice, fellow expletives, for one of our executioners.
It's red! Whoa!
Take up arms, warrior.
Fucking red's here. Where the fuck have you been, bro? Are you keeping good, man? Are you alright? What's happening? Hope you're doing well, my love. Thanks for the huge sub. Jesus Christ. We've been doing this for a while, haven't we, mate? Good on ya. This year's throwback seems to have been Lost Odyssey, but Drakengard's coming. You know, one of these years you're going to come in and you'll be like, "Are you playing Drakengard?" And I'll be like, "I am." And then I'm playing Drakengard 2, and then I'm playing Drakengard 3, and then I'm playing Nier fucking Replicant, and you know, then I'm playing Automata. It's going to happen. There might be 100 more months on that 47, bro, but it's coming. We're doing the most comprehensive fucking Nier playthrough, Yoko Taro playthrough this world has ever seen. MJ for 76? Fuck. Another big old cunt. Cheers, mate. Good to see you. Hang on. Is it the same if I was feeling some sort of way for Goliath in Gargoyles? The cartoon Gargoyles? Oh wow, I haven't thought about that in a while. And yes, it's the same. Yeah, front. True. Good. Add that to the retro list. It's perfect. He learned something new. Slower, was it? And speeder? Awesome. Wakes up one party member from sleep. So good. Casting support for my boy! They really do love getting you to fight the exact same fight over and over again in these old games, don't they? Like, the first couple was like a different format of this, you know? And then, like, we're on the 6th fight now, and like, the last 4 were identical. And there's no other enemies in this entire house, apparently. It's just little groups wandering around of, like, these 2 black dudes and 3 white dudes roaming the halls. Oh, that's not the gamble we needed. That is not the gamble we needed. I went on a rabbit hole and watched a 6-hour vid on the Drakengard Nier lore. Fair. I don't like the abridged versions, personally. I understand why people go for them. Don't get me wrong. But, I like a little, like a personal relationship with these things, you know? That should finish you off, I hope. Lovely. Don't be whacking my Mac, mate. Oh, does that kill Cook? It killed my Cook! Could have been worse. Hopefully kill the other cunt. Yeah, baby. Bit of non-elemental for you. How do you like that? How you like them apples? I'll just chuck a force down just in case with you. No. Don't quit your day job! Welcome to the frustration part? Yeah. I get it. Fight the same fucking thing. Forever. I understand. Beth learned power hit. Baby. That's great. That's great news. Game still looks great. It still looks sick, right? It looks fucking awesome. Everything's crisp and clean and beautiful. Love it. Okay, we no longer need... oh, wait, no, it's skills, isn't it? Oops, sorry. We no longer need to skill link power hit. We now need combo. Like, having power hit on Kime, finally, is going to be insane. I've had counter on him. Did I never set counter on? That's why I don't have counter. I learned it ages ago and forgot to put it on. That's kind of a big fuck up. Oh yeah, critical heal's pretty fucking awesome for you too, isn't it? You know what I need. You know what time it is. Isn't it? It's fucking. Let's get these fucking slot seeds going. 1, 2, boom. Thank you. I'm fucking shit on this bitch. It's starting to get tough. Not tough, but I could use some help. Tough. Guard, heal, and shit. And ready. Would be useful. Boost the amount of HP restored by healing. No, we don't need that. You don't need any of this shit. What you need is critical heal. Yeah, whenever you pop a crit. Because I've got the ring on him that's increasing crit chance as well. So get those nice big crits coming out. Yeah, get the heals on it as well. That seems useful. I've got all the analyses on him. Mainly because he's the first person that they asked me to use in the beginning of a fight, and I want that information at that time. But I could sub that out for other shit. What are you learning, darling? Power hit. 15 out of 15. Does that mean you've learned power hit? It does. That's all good. He can heal, so having that on's not terrible, and the guard heal's good. I like guard heal. Do I still have that on you? Yeah. I always want to be able to heal while defending. Just add, the use of the defend ability is almost fucking useless in these kinds of games unless there's a particular fight with a particular strat. But having heal on it, game changer. Did you learn level 3 magic? Fucking oath you did. What do I get rid of? Crisis defense. Yeah, fuck that. Oh, crisis attack. Fuck that. Level 3 black magic. You goddamn fucking right. Yeah, baby. Power hit. Guard heal. Love it. Love it! Let's learn combo on you as well. Yeah. Yeah, get all the good stuff. All the good stuff. Right. Now, did I heal everybody? No. I recently managed to convince my friend to play the Metal Gear series. He started with the first Metal Gear. He was terribly surprised how the enemies worked, that they could fall asleep while walking, or that they changed guard, right?
Ah, yes.
Imagine 20 years ago.
The smell of proper devotion. Welcome back, old friend. We've missed you.
3 years, Murray. Happy fucking anniversary, you sick cunt. Cheers. Welcome back to the expletives, mate. Hope you're enjoying the show. Cheers, cunt. So I'll level up an SP source. Yeah, well, people did say there'd be some grinding in this one, so, you know, that's fine. Fear ring. I need more seeds of terror. Occasionally cause terror. Let's see, what else did they drop and make anything with that? Doesn't look like it. Maybe the black pearl powders? Alright, this will all come in handy later. Oh, what was that? What's this? Some kind of gem? Hey, wouldn't that be part of that weird mirror? Yes, it fucking would be part of that weird mirror. But I need to go and check what's up here first.
I remember you. Back from war, are we?
What a surprise.
Good.
2 minutes for 17 months. Hey, man. Yeah, I'm excited for games in 2024. Fucking over. Dragon's Dogma 2. To kick things off. Chat, what else am I excited about in 2024? You always know better than me. Because I don't remember anything, apparently. Wait. We have skills finally. I forgot that. I want to see how much damage this thing does. Homeworld 3, yes. Hades 2. What the fuck? Brutal. Love it.
Rejoice,
Love it.
fellow expletives. For one
Love it.
was returned.
Oh my god.
Take up arms, warrior.
The battle rages. Thank you, Valpolos, you absolute legend. Cheers, mate. Good to see ya. Space Marine 2. Looking forward to that. AOC. You have to buy into that. I'm not paying $300 to play video game alpha. I'm paying $300 to play anything ever. I'm not a fucking sap. Hades 2. Early access. But yeah. FF Hate Fuck. Okay, I'm not looking forward to that. Homeworld 3, looking forward to that. Elden Ring DLC, looking forward to that. Is this an old game or did they actually make an old Final Fantasy style game? So, Valve, this is made by Sakaguchi, the Final Fantasy original lead dev, and with Nobu on the music. So this is old school Final Fantasy. It's known apparently as the last Final Fantasy, and it's not a Final Fantasy, right? It's just made by Final Fantasy people. This team also, when they left Square, they made Blue Dragon as well. But it is an absolute love letter to the series in 1,000 ways, to the Final Fantasy style and series, and it's fucking awesome. Oh, I'm power hitting all day, bro. Oh wait, not with Mac. No, Mac, you save your mana. Wait. I hit that one. Oh, Jensen's out of mana. Oops. Love the turn-based stuff? No. What? Mana? New DLC for Risk of Raid 2? Yeah? Fuck yeah, that would be amazing. I'm looking forward to that now. Night, Crayons. Have a good one, mate. Beautiful. Dragon's Dogma 2 is the big one for me, for sure. Absolutely, Civ. Homeworld 3. Oh, bring it on. Little Cat Dog. How you going, mate? Helldivers 2. Black Myth Wukong. That looks sick. No magic. What do I do with you? I just use a fucking mana herb on you? You can't defend and get mana back, can you? I don't think you can. I'll try. Goosh. Oh. Not bad. Not good enough, but not bad. Infinite Wealth. What's that one? Gothic 1 Remake? Oh yeah, I always wanted to play the Gothic series. Hopper isn't handling the new DLC for Risk of Rain 2. I thought they sold all rights to Gearbox. Really? Oh. I presume then they didn't handle the remake for Risk of Rain Returns? This team also did Last Story on Wii, which is one of my favorite portrayals of a love story in a JRPG. I heard good things about that, yeah. Oh, Like a Dragon 2, yep. Big. I know you're a big fan of the first one, that's awesome. Gearbox are dealing with the DLC, okay. Well, that could go either way, couldn't it? From now on, after Risk of Rain Returns, Hopper's not working on Risk of Rain. Okay, so they just sold the license and moving on. Fair enough. Yeah, Retro. I don't know. If Metal Gear Solid 3 Delta, whatever they're calling it, is actually slated for release this year, then I'm totally interested in. I don't want to say I'm excited for it. That would be misrepresentative of how I feel. But I'm interested in that day. That'll be a day. Booting that game up. I predict many sadnesses and disappointments immediately after much excitement and hype. Okay. Just checking. Just doing the press A on everything. Bitch. Okay, so 55 USD. Yep, that's you're paying full price, but you're getting a full game. The DLC for that shit's mad. Looks like the gem was part of this mirror. Let's try putting it back. Place the large mirror jewel. Ah, up there, what's that light? This mirror looks kind of different from before somehow. You're right. No magic power beyond the mirror. There's another world inside of it. The other side of the mirror. Yeah, we should try going in. It sounds exciting. Well, I'm excited. I'm playing this on an Xbox 360 with a goddamn Xbox 360 controller and all. Oh, dude. Dread. Animosity. Dread. Yes. Oh, this is nicer than I expected. It looks like the same room as before, but almost seems like someone was living here until just moments ago. Back in time, and I can move that statue to get the chest. I know exactly what's going on here. Illugian. Welcome to the fucking expletives, mate. Thank you very much. Good to have you here. Hope you're enjoying the show. Stalker 2, yeah. I really wanted to do Stalker first. It's as if the clock's been turned back for this room alone. I wonder if this is some kind of past world created within the mind of the sorceress. Which means that we've stumbled into it when we went through the mirror. What is it? Mirror. The light from the mirror's gone. Yeah. Are you serious? That means we can't go back? Now what are we going to do? Calm down, you guys, especially you, Jansen. The sorceress shows up at the village every once in a while, doesn't she? So there must be some way back to the regular world. Surely we can find it somewhere in this mansion. Oh, yeah. The past within the mirror. Oh, delicious. Okay, first things first. This statue has to be moved the fuck out of the way so I can get that chest, right? Come on. Come on, move the statue. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. I'm sorry. Oh, shit. Please have different enemies here in the past.
Let's take him now.
I'm really interested to see the sorceress. Me too. It's my wife, and she's hot. I know from the instruction manual. Her name's Sarah. She's a little hottie with glasses. A researcher of world literature, Sarah's natural reserve has led her to live in relative isolation. Her love of poetry is one of the few emotional outlets she allows herself. It's often difficult for her to be honest with others, But with friends, she opens up to a surprising degree. Body. It's definitely her. And there are new enemies here. Oh, this is amazing. We've got suits of armor, soul armor, and ageless ones. I am Grimoire Vice. My very name brings kingdoms to their knees. Fantastic. Wait. Frontier side right? Gale Wing. There's some really good fucking items in there if you're willing to steal. I'll have to try once. Element none. Yeah, same as before. I guess we use force. Oh, oh my god, I held it. Oh. They have counter. Quick. Hey, Fenix, how are you, mate? Out there on the tubes? Sorry I missed you. Good to see you, dude. Oh, this is bad. Ah! Shit! Silk Song, yeah, this could be the year. You never know, right? Every year could be the year. Okay. No more fucking around. So, this thing, did the first soul armor die? I missed something. You're sealed. Maybe I've used force on it? I don't think I did. Oh. You didn't like that, did you? Beautiful. They're immune to physical, I think. Decent. Boo-hoo. Oh my god, did that kill her? Oh, fuck! This game gets you a little comfortable and then tells you to fuck off. Dude, it's brutal all of a sudden, isn't it? Nose, sneezing and running. I'm feeling a little chesty. I'm not caught some shit. Not need some shit right now. Boom, beautiful. Decent. As fuck. Oh, baby. Morning, Cole. How are you, mate? What's going on, dude? What's there? Mac learnt Taunt. And Jensen learnt level 4 Black Magic. Okay, well, that's great. Those are some big gains. Now hold on a second. I have to just check in here very quickly to see if there's some kind of way of healing myself, or am I fucked? Not looking good, is it? Even the save point's been removed. Can I get out of here? Oh god. Ah, fuck. Alright, I'm gonna risk it. I'm gonna risk it. I'm gonna risk it. Not opening. It must be locked from the inside. Fuck. Okay. We have to do it. Fuck. It's gonna get tough. Okay, we can go upstairs. Let's try that. Aha. Discs. 104 days sober today and I have a badass job interview. You mag cunt. Good on you, dude. What a fucking champion. Well played. Good cunt. G'day, Mayo. How are you, mate? What's going on, dude? Not me, Nelf. I never played that one. Here we go. Ah, is this supposed to be a clock? It just has strange symbols all over it.
He is an old one. Almost as old as me.
The Kraken Demon! Hey, man. 93 months is going on, bro. Good to see ya. Fucking champion. That's huge. What do I do with my notebook? No idea what I did with my notebook, so I'm going to use my Death Note notebook, I guess. My Death Note. Note. What's that? Like a fucking squiggly line with a bow and arrow on it. And that's like a circle with a circle and a crescent moon in it. And that's like a pot. Vase with some symbols on it, and that's a feather. Some feathers. Yeah, there we go. Cool. Just in case. Oh, and there's an arrow pointing northwest. Okay. And a circle in the top right. Just in case that information is relevant later. It feels relevant. I think we can move the clock hand. And currently there's only one disc downstairs. Oh. It was wheat, not a feather. Okay. Okay. That was the only place that was available downstairs at the time, so it's all the information I have. Won't budge, but it doesn't seem locked.
If it's a fight you want, you got it.
Alright. Fuck. Because of the GC. I didn't think about the GC. Oh no, did you buff the mana on this cunt? Oh fuck. Luckily your magic defense is decent. Fuck, even buffed, just fucking smacked him one, didn't it? Didn't one hit him, fortunately. He's been gaining health. Okay. I guess using magic on that cunt just seems pointless, right? Slowing, though, might not have been so pointless. I'm done for mana. I'm out of mana. This is a serious fucking problem. I've got one more force. I need to save this mana for Jansen and for Cook. Still pretty high. What do? Can't fucking hit the other cunts. If I subbed Mingin, she'd have mana? No reliable way to get mana back yet? Well, potions and defend. Cook can defend to get some back, but no. Other than that, not really. Yeah, no worries, Retro. Have a good one, man. See you soon. I've seen you write something down in years. Depends on what I'm playing. I started a new character in Monster Hunter World. The hunts are on. Good on you, Mayo. Fuck yeah, get into it, mate. Sick cunt. I need to, next time I'm at a store, I need to stock up on mana pots hard. This is starting to get quite concerning now. Oh, and I need to use a mana herb on Jansen as well. No, I have to use a capsule on him. This is, yeah, we're sort of just digging into the stockpile now, right? And with no save point in sight. I just don't have enough information for this right now. I'm not going to sit there and spin that fucking dial. I'm going to go into...
Ah, yes. The smell of
J-Star with 25 months. Yeah, mate.
back, old friend. We've
Cheers.
missed you.
Cheers, motherfucker.
Let's get out of here.
Have information. Okay, so the occasional flea is going to be necessary, and I chose to use it on those guys because they don't... can't be hit physically. They have to be used. They have to be hit with mana. Is that right? Is that what I learned from them? I think that was it. I don't know how to move that statue yet either. Ooh, shit. There it is again. It went into the mirror. Maybe it's trying to guide us somewhere. Okay, we better start following that motherfucker instead of exploring. Okay, phew. I can't seem to open those doors. Alright, so this takes us back into the present, maybe? No? Another corridor. Sheesh. Here's me getting worked up over nothing. We've probably gone to the other side. The windows and doors are all the opposite. Yeah, that's what yeah. It's all been well maintained. This mansion couldn't be very old in this world. Okay. The past within the mirror hallway. Getting scary, man. Okay. Window bomb. Mana capsule. Look, the mirror. Some kind of strange light is coming from the top. Oh, this mirror has been the way back to the regular world all this time, and it's sitting right at the opposite side of that first mirror. I don't know if I buy it. Locked from the inside. We used to never lock this. There. Now I got a way back. Nice. Music is consistently fucking fantastic and I love it. Back into the real world on the other side of the mansion. That's where we needed to be. Honestly prefer the mobs or black pearl powders. Now, does this allow us to get through now? Because if so, I need to save my game! Yes. Save it in number 2. Just in case. Because I feel like if needed, I could get back up to this point relatively quickly with a lot of fucking mana. But there was some good leveling done. I don't know how to move that statue to get that chest in the other joint. Weeding me out a little bit. Alright, can't check these doors still. Home Fragment C. Nestled within the sadness. That's all I can read. The rest is too blurred to make out.
Another expletive has returned. Welcome back.
I wonder if the poems are more readable in the other side. Skizzer! G'day, can't hang on. Thanks for 2 months, man. What's going on? Thanks for tuning in. Hope you're having a good weekend. Thinking we might be facing a roguelite softlock situation with the mana, right? Absolutely. There's a man who knows his JRPG safely. Yeah, safely saved can never go wrong. Absolutely. You don't want... I think Final Fantasy VII it was the first time I got that fucked. By like a situation like... Sorry, what now? Get some levels on us. Max out of mana for gambles, right? Yeah, he's just gonna have to attack. I can't be funneling the mana in. Can't afford it. I need save all the mana for these forces are way too necessary. And you need to just keep defending to regenerate your mana. These fights were actually a lot easier before. They're going to be much tougher now. Mac, if you'd done more than 0, I wouldn't be taking 21 damage right now. I just want you to know that! Fuck. 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 Eight. How long does Shadow take to cast? 1H. Is that 1 turn, but at the end? I think that's right. I could casting support it. I think it's worth it. Just in case. Because of shit like that. Keep doing that shit. Want as few of those as possible. You didn't die? What a fucking surprise!
That was a close one.
Seth learned combo? Sick. Does that mean Kaim already learned combo? Yeah, he did. I just forgot to put it on. Wait. Oh my god, he's been learning power hit the whole time and I didn't change it? I could have sworn that I did. I must have got switched back up. That's when I realized I hadn't equipped. Fuck. I do want to learn all the spirit magics from you as well. The taunt might come in handy, so we'll go with that. And set. I'll put Turntail back on because we might need it. And combo. That's good. Okay. Yeah, I really fucked that up, huh? Alright, heal, cook, spell, Zephyr, bang, bang. Should be good. Ish. Good enough. How's it going, you wanks? G'day, refrigerator. How are you, mate? Let's go on, cunt. Still love the name. You have any anti-terror rings? No. No, I don't. Don't have any anti-terror anything, I don't think. Paralysis, blind, Kello, poison, and I don't have any items. As far as I know, up to this point in the game, that just isn't available. And that might not be true, but that's how it feels. I wonder if it's not a good fucking idea to bail from this joint. Hit the inn, refresh everything, buy some fucking items, come back, you know? theoretically possible. At least I got a save in the last 2 hours. What at the top? Point to the arrow. Point the arrow to the pot. It's the best I can think of at this juncture. Sounds about right. Game's held nicely over time. It feels very nice to play to me right now. I'm not having any problems at all. Loving it, vibing it, digging it, banging it. A bow plate. A plate with a picture of a bow on it. Nice. And the poem fragments. I don't appear to be able to reread those. Looks incredibly Capcom, even though it's not. Yeah, okay. It's very square, but I guess it's got that Capcom production value to it in a Last Remnant sort of way. So I can sort of see it. The overworld. I get ya. Any new mobs in the garden?
If it's a fight you want, you got it.
Oh, a mixture of old and new out here. Interesting. This could suck. You know what? Just defend. Ah, fuck you. Your mana back, darling. Ow! Picking on my grandkids, man. By golly gosh. Cast Zephyr for fuck's sake. Nice. Right before you die. I swear to fucking Christ, if this cunt doesn't cast Shadow after 2, you're lucky. Ow! Dog. Missed Last Remnant? Just got off Steam. I don't. Again, that was one that I just did not enjoy at all. So it didn't mean much to me. I think I got it on Xbox way back when. A waste of 10 MP that was, but I'm glad I did it. Because the heals would have cost more.
I am the greatest.
And it would have healed. Hook lane level 4 white magic. Lord D, how? Recovered. Okay, so a decent fucking heal finally, and cure petrify. both very handy in this joint. Talked last show a lot about how in these kinds of games you come into an area, you feel so underpowered, but by the time you leave, you feel overpowered. And how that was just very much a JRPG thing. This is that showing. Okay, cool. So now if I go to cook, mine darling, healer it costs 20, but yeah, I mean, a reasonable ratio, isn't it? So I then just go on. It seems right. Then I just defend with her, get more mana back, rather than use the pots that I can save, just in case I need them. I guess I'm making a lot of gold as well, which I can buy more pots with out of this, so it's not like I'm losing all these resources, I'm just losing them right now. Hopefully I don't need them anytime soon. Now, can I put one of these, the plate that I got in? Oh, wait a second. It asked me a question. What did it say? Which plate do you want to put here? Oh, loving it. You got a very resi puzzle, huh? What's with the arrow pointing at the pot, though? That's what I don't understand. Why is that arrow pointing at that pot? Guy, master of unlocking. He's pretty good. He's pretty good. Did you see him fucking lining up, like, moving his head? The animation quality was off the charts. You just know when to take notes after a while. Man, lifetime spent playing video games. That feeling of, oh, was that the, yeah. I don't like that feeling. The feeling of opening up my notepad. I bet the fucking instruction, does this instruction manual have a notes section? It doesn't. It's a shame. Imagine if there was a notes section and Civ had filled it when he was playing it, and I'm just opening up right now and getting all the answers to these puzzles already written down. Wouldn't that just be like the best gamer moment ever? Unfortunately, there was no notes section. Oh, well, you can't have everything, can you? I don't really understand what's going on with that fucking mirror up there. Whatever it is, I haven't figured it out yet. I haven't quite clicked. If I could suck at taking notes during gaming, I sucked at Dungeons & Dragons too. It's probably because of DMing in D&D that I do take as many notes as I do. Not always. I mean, I'll take screenshots and stuff as well if that's easier on PC and whatnot. You would never write in it? You're such a bitch, aren't you? I gotta keep everything perfect. Everything perfect so I can send it all the way down to Cody and he can trash it. Just wait. You just wait. By the time you get Band of Brothers back from me, none of those discs are gonna fucking play. Just from wear and tear, right? I will have watched it so many times.
Fight you want, you got it.
Yeah, Mio? Handy. So these guys are immune to physical. Yeah, that's right. There's only one book. It's in the back, so it doesn't matter. You know what? No. I'm not taking this fucking cunt of a fight.
Maybe next time.
You get them back in my will? Yeah. in my will, and to my old friend Sivaji, I bestow upon him, in the case of my death, all of the shit that I borrowed from him while I was alive. Thank you. Brilliant. That'll make for a fun will reading, won't it? Perfect. Ow. More shit.
What?
Nice. Sim finally gets back all of his stuff. Yeah, exactly. I'm still not taking this fight.
Rejoice, fellow expletives, for one of our executioners is returned.
Easy.
Take up arms, warrior. The battle rages.
Executioner, sir. Thank you. Good to see you, man.
Well now.
No, you haven't sent me this nest box yet.
All run. Almost as old as me.
And a ravenous panda's back as well. G'day, mate. Thanks for 63. How are you, dude? What's going on? Yeah, I was thinking about that. When I want to do Lufia, I'm gonna want to like first I need to buy. I've got a Super Nintendo. So first I need to buy the adapter that will allow me to stream the Super Nintendo, and there's a lot of choices for that. They range in price. My good friend Michael Lopriore, which is the other guy who's been begging me to play this game for years, he's testing 4K one. I think he's going for now as well. So once I've got all that set up, that's when I'll hit you up, Civ, and be like, hey, send me, or maybe more than one, but I'd prefer to just take one at a time, play them, love them, and then get the next one, rather than just have a big pile of your shit that I'm hoarding, you know? I didn't even get to defend. You know what? I shouldn't have tried to flee with her. I should have defended with her. Oh, I'm gonna pop another mana capsule for Crook, I think. Love Lufia. Oh yeah. Never seen Lufia. I know nothing about it. Oh, my favorite Super Nintendo game, Lufia 2. My favorite, which is a prequel anyway. It's incredible. Favorite SNES game. One of my favorite games of all time, but I played it so many times when I was a kid. Beautiful marriage of turn-based combat with like actual enemies on the map, kind of moving. The way the game works is whenever you're in a dungeon, each room is filled with enemies, and they move when you move. Yeah? And you have like a bow and arrow and a reset time spell and all these different ways to interact with the environment, and you can shoot the enemies to stun them and move around. And so every single room of every single dungeon becomes this intricate little puzzle, and then there's the cool as fuck little fights as well. And as soon as they start, the tune fucking just banging, and then these massive fights and these sick characters and this awesome side stuff and fucking great puzzles that really fucking fry you. And if you solve them, you often get some really good shit. Me and my mates as kids, like, we'd be drawing the puzzles out on paper and then taking it to our mums and trying to get them to solve it because it was so fucking hard. It was just one of a kind and really beautiful. Right, you. Point it to the pot, because that's where the arrow currently resides. What was that? A red copper band. And an open door. Okay, I feel good. Both doors open. Okay, this is good. Look, the door. Weird. That must have been some kind of mechanism. Must have been. What's a red copper band? Please be immune to terror. Level 3 spirit magic.
expletive has returned.
Patty!
Welcome back.
Thanks for 10 months, man. Cheers. How you going? Double digits. You fucking know it. Good on you. Thanks, mate. We were plods, yeah. Civ and I bonded over Lufia. It was one of the first conversations we had where we both went, "You like Lufia? Oh my god." Not the first time. One of my best friends when I was growing up.
Old one. Almost as old
Frozen.
as me.
Thanks for 78 months, man. Cheers, dude. How you doing? Obviously, I played Lufia with mates. One of my oldest mates I played Lufia with all the time when we were growing up. But then when I was a teenager, I was studying at TAFE. I was playing Lufia on one of the library PCs as emulated. And this dude walked past and saw me. And then we went out for a smoke and talked about it. And he was my best friend for 15 years after that. In fact, right up until I started this show, and when I did, some of you might be old enough to remember, Die Hard was here earlier. Tob. He used to do, he designed the original XPTV logo, the Profanity branding one, and used to do all of the intro screens and overlays and all that sort of stuff. Yeah, you remember Tob Valve? I met Tob because he saw me playing fucking Lufia, no shit. And he was always a smart-ass cunt, and when I couldn't solve the fucking puzzles, he'd charge me ciggies to tell me the answer. Yeah, there's a 5 ciggy puzzle. 5 Durry puzzle. Fuck you. Alright, give me the fine, here, have the ciggies. I just need to do this. Learned a lot from that man. Once upon a time. Am I trying to heal here? I'm comfortable. Alright, so we've just redone all the accessories. Lovely, let's check these doors finally. Progress. Earlier, the vinyl related to, but not the Death Stranding soundtrack, the name has not returned to me. Are we talking about Low Roar? Once in a long, long time, maybe? Or the original score, maybe? Yeah, that one? Yeah. Look up Low Roar. Bangers. Bangers one and all. Ooh. Oh, shit. Could be, Plods. It could be. Told you she was a little hottie. That's the X. Wheat plate. I had a feeling it might be that. The mirror. Okay. Damn, with the real drugs I need? Absolutely. Sick video games. Love it. And Band of Brothers. Soul medicine. What does that do again? I think it cures heal. No, it restores HP and MP of one party member. Okay, so it's like an elixir. Gotta finish the game with 99 soul medicines, otherwise you're not a real man. Oh, Kime was a dashing lad once, wasn't he? All rough and gruff now, but there was a time before his long life as a mercenary. After? Not sure. Hey, night cat dog. I do want that shirt. First thought, I would wear that. Has he aged much though? Well, he's immortal. He's lived for thousands of years. The core theme, actually. go up to Mac. He needs it. Oh, fuck, yep. Every time. Fair enough, Plods. You can become haggard, true. He certainly seems more haggard. How far into this game are you? I think we've just started disc 2 of 4, whatever that means. And when I say just started, honestly, we're 2 days in. It just doesn't feel like we've made much progress because last show I was talking the whole time, and this is one of those areas where you just get bogged down for ages, you know? I'm not sure. Things were moving quite quickly. Oh my god, that's a huge heal. It was way bigger heal in battle than out of battle. Take note. As I understand it, this will all do 0. And might even trigger counters, actually. Don't do it. Defend. 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 Spell. Black magic. Force. Defend. I get the heal straight away on the defend, so that's good. Nice. Nice. Fuck is a battle discus for? He runs up and punches. I know, right? It's on his arm, but I don't know. Maybe it's emotional support. Have to do some leveling up of Ming at some point as well, just because, right? Maybe I should. Formation. Mac out. Ming in. Just for a bit. He's out of mana, and he's level 24. I should try and bring Ming up just in case. It seems reasonable. It also means, though, that I need to... What's Mac wearing? Magic research report. She doesn't need that because she already learned that, as far as I'm aware. You've already learnt that too, which is lovely. Immunity to sleep, probably a pretty nice one to have, yeah. That. Okay. So there isn't anything new in there. I feel like I'm forgetting something. Time, skill link with Mac. Learn. You're still learning combo? It was Seth. Seth finished learning combo. Alright, got it. And you can keep learning spirit magic. Why not? Wait, are you learning? Wait, she's learning spirit magic from her necklace already? Might be. Yeah. I remembered something. Never mind then. Learn. Allows the user to transfer absorbed HP or MP to a party member in the back row. Seems great. I like it. I think that was it. Oh, just testing the barriers. Just testing the boundaries. That would go back there. Oh, why would I want to go back there? And then when I run up there, it's a dead end. It doesn't do anything. I just need to test all the basics now. Up to 13,000 gold. All I know is when I last saved, I had 11,000 or 12,000, was it? When I started today, I had 6,000. There you go. So, making that money and some decent fucking grinding in. I'm okay with that. Sometimes you just got to spend a Saturday night grinding away, right? Mac needs brass knuckles. Yeah, I agree. The wheat was at the bottom, which is on the right. So there are two more things I can think of. One is this fucking treasure chest over here on the left, which I need to be in the other place to move the statue to access the chest or something. The other is go back in and go back upstairs and move the arrow to the wheat and see what happens. I don't like either of them. And there might be some other puzzle mechanic involved. There is a chest right here. There's an old statue blocking the way. That statue needs to be pushed back, pushed down, or pulled back. There's no other way I can see that would allow me to access it. What's happened though? The statue has broken and fallen over. I know you can push and pull things in this game. That statue doesn't appear to be one of them. Odd. What else do I know? There are mirrors upstairs. There's beds upstairs. This is facing me this way? Have I really just missed something here? Holding B. Pressing X. No, I did this last. I did all this last time. Pushing on it. Oh, finally. Push. I did that little fucking dance around that statue before. I didn't see it. Could be one of those. When you know you're missing something and you can't figure out what it is, but it's one of the things that you already tried, but it was just a little bit fucking janky, and it's not till 6 hours later that you end up trying that again and go, oh my god, it did fucking work. And it, yeah. Because of those old memories, those old fears that I checked that again straight away, you know? I may not be able to remember things, recall things very well, but it's all in there. Boom. Now, be the fucking plate that I need and don't fuck around. Celestial, the moon. Yes, it is exactly what we want. And fucking-tastic, mate. Now, once all 4 plates are put in and the arrow is pointing at the pot, then this door will open in the past. And with any luck, that'll be the end of this shithole. Fuck me, what a grind. Really? Oh. Oh, I didn't see that coming. I should have guessed that. Yep. I knew that would happen 5 minutes ago. I forgot that it would happen now because I had my. That's not. I didn't think that was gonna happen. Secret passage in that fucking fountain. I love it. I will be back. I don't know how to read. Like I've heard this somewhere before. I wonder why. I bet your mum knew it. Because your mum used to read it to her. It's quite cute, isn't it? It's quite sweet. What was that? Told you it was a fuck? Yeah, it's a fuck. It's not the fuckiest fuck of all the fucks, but it's... I am one in search of solitude. Why have you invaded my hermitage? Hermitage. Hermitage? Can you just say house like a normal person? You gotta be fucking fancy about it all the time. If you have nothing to ask, then you should leave immediately. Sarah wrote that. Though you may see my door with your eyes, my quest for solitude ensures it will remain untouched. However, if you still insist on meeting me, you will find the key at your feet. Follow the symbols of light and proceed with order. What the heck? I don't get a single word of that. Where's the old sorceress anyway? Beyond that door, I think. This stone tablet says we're not allowed to touch it. It says the key is at our feet. Come to think of it, doesn't this design on the floor resemble the giant clock? Maybe the two... Oh, you guys are quick. Really? Yes, and there was a similar pattern on the floor in the other room as well. Yeah, where we put the three... Were they sleeping while I was doing all this? Let's try looking into this. By hook or by crook, we've got to see the old sorceress. She's getting her pilot lingo back. By hook or by crook, follow the light. Celestial moon. Oh my god, we're not done. We're not done. There's another dungeon down here. Wait. Oh. Ba 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 ba. This light's got something to do with it, I'm sure of it. Yes, I feel faint magical vibrations in the air, too. Oh. I stood on the other ones that didn't do anything. Maybe it's in order, so that was moon first. Aha. Aha! I don't know what that is, but it sounds great, doesn't it? Goddess medicine. A mythical medicine that revives a KO'd ally and fully restores their health. Oh my god. What did they call those in Final Fantasy again? I don't remember. Alright, so now I need... okay, so... Oh. I did not see that coming. Phoenix down. No! Kanja! Phoenix down revives you with some HP, not full HP. Lost. Expels one enemy away from the battle. Oh man. Follow up from Gamble. I bet it was got 1% chance. Phoenix Pinion, was it? It's alright, we can't all be perfect, can you? It's alright, thanks for trying. Unfortunately, now you must die. Okay. I'm starting to think there might not be enemies down here, which is a kindness, isn't it? Okay, so I stood on that. I hit Celestial. Now I want to go back to the main hall and see where the light is. Perfect. It's now on Wheat, which was the first door that I went through. Beautiful. And then on Bow, I hope. Yes, lovely. That's Bow there. Okay. Must be door number 1. No, that's Pot. I don't want to go Pot yet. I want Bow. Where's the Bow then? A kindness? Get out. Now, leave. There's Bow. Yeah, dude. Not flaws, but certainly one of the classics for me. I haven't had any flaws yet that I can think of. No, it must be door number 1 here. Yeah. I haven't played it all yet, but I'm having a ball with it. Yeah, great. Enjoying the cast so far. Thanks, man. JRPGs get a little bogged down in the middle. It gets a little bit quiet. You know, you just got to grind some shit out and solve some stuff sometimes. But I haven't played a game like this in a long time, and it feels great to get to play one again. And I've always really enjoyed playing classics that I know a whole bunch of people remember very fondly. You know, reliving other people's memories vicariously while creating your own simultaneously is a unique Twitch experience, and I've always loved it.
The magic energy is strongest here, on the other side of this door.
Beauty.
She's here.
I feel it too. Come on.
Rush that puzzle. Oh, what if there's a boss fight? You know what? If there's a boss fight, I'm definitely going to want Mac in. And if there's no save point before it, I'm going to be very upset.
I have a favor to ask of you.
Oh, son.
What?
So,
What?
What the?
Magic energy.
He's freaking.
It's overflowing. What kind of magic energy is this?
You mean you don't know? Oh, here it comes!
What's she doing? She's attacking herself. Why is she doing this?
She's crazy, that's why. Hey, if she wants to rest, let her.
No. She'll die if she continues. If she dies, who will break the seal of the Black Cave?
Oh, right, yeah, good point.
Stop her!
Oh, Me? How about that?
You heard me.
No, I didn't.
I knew it! Fuck! Should have gone and saved. There's no fucking mana or any cunt. Bring that guitar in, man. Fucking nice. Body of Thought. A, B, C, D. Old Sorceress 1100. Earth, Fire, Water, Wind. Lara Bomb on Fire beats Wind. No, Wind beats Fire. Water. Wind beats Fire. No, Water beats Fire. Fire beats Wind. Fire beats Wind. Right? Right. No, I don't need to. I know. Get those buffs out. He hasn't got. Has he not got level 3s yet? Thought he did. Oh no, there it is. Winder. Wind beats Earth. Earth beats Water, and Water beats Fire. I believe this to be true. I predict magic damage coming our way.
Okay.
That's fucked.
Let's go!
So fucked. And they're just beating her up because she's killing herself. Unreal. Here I am defending myself. Okay. Round 2. More information has been acquired. Water, water, water. I need earth? Fire. Fire. Beats wind. I think I. Oh, I'm healing.
Okay.
Oh! That worked. They have physical counter on. Nice. Decent. Ah, it does fuck all damage. The game always knows what you're gonna do. Like it's so clever. I love it. I need an element of fire for that to work. I don't have it. Wind beats. Wind beats fire, right? Wind beats fire. Water beats earth.
Another expletive has returned. Welcome back.
Grader! G'day, mate. How are you? Thanks for 5 months. Cheers, cunt. How you doing? Five beats wind. Wind is earth. Wait. Wind beats earth. Earth beats water. I'll hit 2 waters. Will it hit my girl? No. You got nothing. There's just nothing you can do. You can do that. Can't wait for 17. Dude, 16's only been out an hour. Calm down.
Okay.
Wasn't quite enough, was it? We're like that. We're like that. You get a 16. It's a rough one. I do think it was a decent crack at a Final Fantasy for the Final Fantasy 14 audience, which is what it was going to be because Yoshi P was doing it, of course. Whoa, that was sick. Go back. And I enjoyed it for what it was, but I wish it was something very different. You know? I don't think this is a good idea, but I'm going for it. Fire beats wind. It's not actually such a bad idea. Well, that grind paid off. I think we kind of crushed that shit. It was miles better than 7 Remake. Yeah. 16 shuttle over that. And 15, yeah. It was the best Final Fantasy in a while, but a lot of room for improvement. Oh my god, I'm so shocked right now. I'm shocked because I didn't see this coming. This is crazy. Okay, I didn't see those tits coming.
Sarah! What?
I'm back in.
Sarah?
This is our grandma? Our grandma?
Sarah.
He's mad at you, boy.
Sarah! Sarah, it's me, Kime! Don't you remember?
I couldn't save her. I did.
Sarah!
It's not working. Gungora's trapped her the same way he did me. She's punishing herself because she's convinced she killed Lirum.
She's put up a strong barrier around herself. We need to do much more to save her.
What do I do? How do I save her?
Oh, she's getting ugly. Oh.
Sarah, no!
Grandma! No! Listen, Grandma! You ready? Waves coming just like the morning comes.
Yep. Very cool.
Things come and go, but soon they'll disappear into the dusk. We all collide together and we fall apart. Then it all goes away. But there will come a day that our light will shine.
This is a poem that must have been turned into a song when Sarah sung it to her daughter, or when her daughter sung it to them.
Sorrow that we knew. There will be a light that reaches us inside. To a new world full of love that sees us through. I know it, I feel it, you're heading straight home back to me. No. I know it, I feel it, you're heading straight home back to me now.
Sarah!
Good to see you, Sin. How are you, mate? And I'm glad, Paul. 16 was good.
Kime. Wake up.
Kime.
Yes, it's me.
I think she's going to be all right now. I don't sense any pain or fear in her magic energy.
Well
That's
done,
good,
kiddos.
right? She's back to herself again.
Loved you once. And I still love you.
You remember?
No, my memories are gone. But you, I know you're my husband. I know what we left behind in this house. A journal I kept. I know you were kind. The only man I've ever loved. I've been waiting for you.
That wasn't in Gongora's plans.
What was it?
Record keeping. Even though Gongora erased her memory, Sarah was driven back here by the longing in her heart and returned to her home. The home spirit called to her.
I could live here.
The journals she left behind provided a record of her 1,000 years of living.
Nice.
Welcome home, Kine.
I remember you. I remember how much I loved you.
Part of me knew that I loved someone with all of my heart, even though I had no memory of just who it was. That and the feeling that I'd lost someone precious to me.
That would be Liram.
Liram, our daughter.
Liram is no longer with us.
She was our mother. Our mother was always singing us that lullaby. And so we sang it for you, Grandma. I'm Cook. I'm Mac.
Oh, that's very
Nice
sweet.
to meet you. Cook? Mac?
Yeah, the children are not.
My journal kept me living in the past. Now my life is full once again. Because our daughter has given us these beautiful grandchildren. Everything that happens from now on will make new memories to live in my heart. Don't you think that's wonderful?
Uh-huh.
Being surrounded by these mementos is what helped me wait for you.
Nice picture. Click. Oh yeah. What a woman. Mm-mm. Fine, fine.
I'm with you, Jensen. Hottie. What a woman. Mm-mm. Like your wife.
Voters for the next execution. Wonderful.
Gatlin, thanks for paying forward the sub you got from Blip and bringing my good friend, Old Hunter Sin, back for 70 months. Cheers, man. What's going on? What a man come. That was quite nice in the end there. I enjoyed that.
He is an old one. Almost as old as me.
Em and Jack, you ledge. 5 years. Happy anniversary, mate. Thank you for the warm, cozy content over the years. It's been a light in some of my darkest days. Never stop. Thank you, my friend. And I've got no plans on stopping. I like this shit. I like this shit. You guys look after me when I fucking need a month of bullshitting around, or when I fucking, you know, can't keep my shit together. You guys let me be me. And that's gonna let me keep doing this for as long as we can. Cheers. Jensen ain't wrong, but that timing. I thought that was the best timing. Good night. Thank you for the stream. Good night. Thank you very much, Ashley. Always. You got a regular bed schedule, don't you? I really respect that. Good on you. Cheers. But very much enjoy this cozy playthrough. Cheers, man. Cheers. I can't do these all the time, you know. I've got to mix things up in order to fucking keep the sub numbers and shit cranking. But at least once a year, I like to go back and do this sort of stuff because it's good for me and it's good for my soul to play these wicked old games that I've missed over the years, you know, that come so highly recommended.
Ah, yes.
Can't just play new shit all the time.
Smell of proper devotion.
Hey, Billy.
Welcome back, old friend. We've missed you.
Thanks for 33 months, dude. How you going? What's cracking? Absolute champion. Cheers, mate. Ah, Sarah is totally here. I love it. Oh my god. I have no idea what Sarah's all about, but I think she's a back row bitch. Keeps us at it. It does. I need to mix that shit up, you know? Otherwise, yeah. Not that there aren't good new games, don't get me wrong, but even the good new games, like last year's Lies of P and Lords of the Fallen were both very good games, but there are also very similar, samey games to each other and to other shit that had been a part of the good new stuff as well, and that's kind of how this industry goes.
Expletives, for one of our executioners is returned. Take up arms, warrior. The battle rages.
Madame Guillotine. Old lady. Whom I first met playing Dark Souls 2 in Allium Lois, I'm sure of it. Thank you so very much. For 50 months. Half a country. 2024 is the rare year when all cicadas will rise at the same time. Is that true? Across the planet? Because that's awesome. I can't wait to never sleep during that. Because those fuckers will be right out my window. I have a giant sliding door in my bedroom, which is nice in the summer. Like right now, open, you know? You can hear all of the creatures of the night and have the lovely breeze coming in. But when those fuckers wake up, oh god. Yeah, I played a bit of Sea of Stars, Scurvy. It seems alright, yeah. There's so much shit. Yeah, even when the modern stuff's good, it's still, there's so much of the same kind of thing because everything's just a trend chase in the modern world, you know? Whereas this was not so much a trend chase as it was a style. You know, this is the kind of video games that we created when we were at Square. Now that we're on our own, we want to create the same kinds of games. It's somehow different. I never played the Golden Sun games, no, ever. Missed those ones. Completely thought they were thought Golden Axe was Golden Sun, and for 20 years and never played them. So they're on the list, mate. Thank you, Hothbeast, as well. Another 5-year anniversary. Holy shit, dude! Happy anniversary. Cheers, mate. I hope you're doing good. What's cracking? Hope you're having a good weekend. I know, but I know. That's got to be one of our throwbacks for sure. I'm just waking up from drinking the whole jar of apple pie moonshine. We're doing good, Fane. We're doing very good. I'll keep my voice down. Apple pie moonshine, though. What the fuck? Bring it on. Sounds great. If you ever made a game, what genre, what timeline? I want to say RTS, but probably not. I'd make an MMORPG. And it'd take all the money, and all the people, and all the time, ever. But the end result would be an MMORPG that was actually worth fucking playing, you know? I don't think, through all the different generations and eras of gaming that I have lived through, and regardless of my favorites.
Ooh, I remember you.
Open world PvP for sure.
Back for
Be a
more,
sandbox.
are we? Good.
Thank you, Max Combo, for 13 months. Cheers, mate. I was never as happy as I was playing MMOs. Completely soul-destroying video games that make you more interested in what's happening in the stakes of a digital world than in the real one. More interested in the people in the digital world than in the real one. out of this world. Unreal. The peak World of Warcraft days and shit. Where you didn't know a single fucking person in the real world that wasn't a family member that wasn't playing WoW, and half your family was too. It's just crazy. So yeah, I would I'd make that. I'd make a good MMO. Can't be that hard. Yeah, true. Exactly, Trevor. The escapism on another level, right? Salute, Terrace. How are you, mate? Good to see you, dude. What's going on? Crowfall had something, but it missed some mark. It missed like 90% of the marks, let's be real. But the 10% that was there was along the right lines that it made up for it. It made up for the 90. And that's saying something. It's very rare that the 10% of a game can make up for 90% of it, you know? But it can happen. And I think Crowfall was, for many of us, not for everyone, but for many of us, a good example of that. Would love to have been born early so I could experience. Yeah, that's the problem. You can't simulate it. It can't be recaptured. You have to wait until the next World of Warcraft. You have to wait for the WoW killer, which doesn't exist. And if it does, it was Final Fantasy XIV all along. We just didn't realize. But you need that next. I've always predicted that it will be VR, but we need VR to come quite a bit further than it's coming in order to get there. We're on the path, but the next great all-consuming MMORPG, I guess you could say Pokemon Go had a small whisper of that, which is not technically an MMORPG, but in a way it followed the same rules because the persistent world was our world, and everybody was playing it, and it was all over the place, and everybody was talking about it. That's what it was like if you lived through Pokemon Go. That's what World of Warcraft was like. And it wasn't necessarily just World of Warcraft, that was just the big one, but you got similar vibes in Lineage 2, and in EverQuest, and in Ultima Online, and Dark Age of Camelot. There were a lot of different networks, but WoW was like everything converged. But yeah, I think it's fairly obvious that the next time that'll happen and have a legitimately profound impact will be when there's some kind of, when somebody cracks a VR MMO that feels good. But before that can happen, there'll have to be 6 or 7 shit ones before some big blizzard, whatever they are, 20 years from now or something. The good news is, because it's VR, it won't matter that we're old and decrepit. We might actually be able to play it too, which could be crazy. Because we'll be the 60-year-olds and the 50-year-olds and the 80-year-olds at that point, right? And we'll just fucking... Alright, so here's the plan. Put the house on the market.
Yes.
Sell it.
The smell of
Use the proceeds from my home sale.
Welcome back, old
Deppers.
friend. We've missed you.
47 months, you fucking legend. Cheers, dude. How you going? Use the proceeds from the house sale to put me in a fucking home with the IV drip in, with the VR headset, and just cackle maniacally every day at my kids and my grandkids and their bullshit I have to go to work, I have to go to school schedule, while I'm just retirement home cruising. And every night they get home from school, or every morning they log in before they go to work, I'm still there. I'm still on. And I'm like 80. I only sleep 2 hours a fucking night anyway, right? I'm just gonna ruin that game. I'm gonna finally live out the dreams that I had back when I was 16, you know? It's gonna be good. Also, they're not getting an inheritance, but not really my problem, is it? 14's already a better MMO than WoW. It just needs a grindable endgame. Yeah, depends on the metrics. Final Fantasy XIV, you can has always been called a solo MMO, and then they added the ability to play through the game and all the dungeons with NPCs.
The smell of proper devotion.
Pizza.
Welcome back,
Hey, mate.
old friend.
Sheppers and pizza.
Missed you.
Thanks. I'm doing good, Shep. Cheers, mate. And yeah, doing very good as well. Pizza. Thank you, boys. Happy New Year. Good to see you. What's cracking? Doing the same shit. You know me. If 14 is a compelling MMO, and also it is not an MMO.
Rejoice,
you know,
fellow expletives, for one of our executioners is returned.
Oh my goodness.
Take up arms, warrior. The battle rages.
Evanescing smile. 103 months. Oh my god. Thank you. I love you. You can literally play it by yourself, taking the massively multiplayer part of it out. So for me, it doesn't really fall into the criteria of what a good MMO is. In WoW, you had to make relationships with people. You had to make friends. You had to make enemies. It was a required part of the video game, which is what justified the massively multiplayer element of it. It's that social code that you had to adhere to in order to progress and in order to succeed. And there were a lot of different elements to it. So for me, 14 might have replaced WoW because Blizzard dropped the ball and they turned it into a casual fuckfest. But and in doing so, fundamentally circumvented their own gameplay style and destroyed it, in my opinion. I'm not saying FF14 is a bad game, by the way. I played my many thousands of hours of FF14. I just don't think it falls into the same group. You know? And it doesn't feel like playing WoW felt in vanilla WoW and Cataclysm. And Cataclysm? Burning Crusade, sorry. And Lich King. I respect an online game being solo and group. Fair enough. I don't. It makes me vomit. I would rather kill every single person on this planet and make the entire race extinct than I would allow for both solo and group play in a massively multiplayer online role-playing game. But that's just me. I'm a bit strange like that. It's the wrong genre for solo, you know? You can have content that can be done solo and done with a group. WoW was that, right? With the exception of dungeons. Vanilla WoW had basically everything was doable solo, but if you did it in a group, it was better. And that was the trick. That was the key. I can sit here and farm on this stupid fucking island, these stupid fucking werebear fucking cocksuckers, but if I team up with that mage that's over there farming the same shit, and that healer that's over there farming the same shit, well, he's going to give me fortitude, which is going to increase my fucking HP already. The mage is going to start dropping cunts and eating fucking cookies and milk constantly while I run around and farm them all up. Not only do we then share the mobs in the area, so we all get the quest done faster, but there's much less chance of us dying and getting fucked over, which is something that happened a lot back then. You get ganked by a bunch of fucking mobs. Back then, it really did. Even my wife, who played WoW for a long time, it was the only game she ever really played. She got into WoW. Even she would find herself talking to other people, and she's just not a social person in that way. She's not going to start looking for groups and stuff, right? But if she's in a fucking area and you start to do the math, and then, or someone messages you, right? They whisper you, hey, want a group? And then you just go yes, and then they send you the invite, and then you click OK, and and then you're in the group, and then you just start doing this thing that you didn't think you were going to do, and didn't think you wanted to do. The social code is forced upon you, and it makes your life better, right up until it doesn't. But that is great gaming. That is getting you to do shit you didn't know you wanted to do, getting you to like shit you didn't know you liked. That's the real shit, right? It's gone, Jay. Season of Discovery ain't bringing it back. It's something different. MMO is great for socializing. Well, it's because it's a mandatory part of it. When you add the solo part to it, you take the mandatory part away from it, which means you take the MMO part away from it, really. You give people choice, and you ruin everything with it. Nobody wants fucking choice. Jesus Christ. Nobody knows what to choose. People don't know what they like. They have to be introduced. And in order to do that, you have to break through barriers, and it's too egregious for people unless there's a really good fucking carrot. So you give them the carrot. You don't give them choice.
He is an old one. Almost as old as me.
Fuck yeah, son's home. For 91 months. Jesus Christ. Thank you, my love. Cheers. 40-man raids were fantastic. Yeah, really, anything got done, but it was tons of fun just shooting the shit. You didn't go in thinking we're going to finish this today. You went in thinking we're going to try. And then that was a different mentality. You didn't get frustrated all the time because you were failing. You just enjoyed the experience you were having, right? Whereas if you go in thinking I'm doing this today, guaranteed, and I'm going to get my drop, then you get really upset and frustrated when you don't get it. And that's what raiding it seems to be now. I hate that shit. There's a 72-man raid in EQ, really? My best raid days were in Age of Conan, endgame Age of Conan at launch, in this big fucking pyramid, and nobody had any fucking idea what to do. We're all just trying to figure it out, and oh, it was great. Those were good raid days. Well, yeah, exactly, friends. Wrath was golden age. I think Wrath was great. I think Vanilla was golden age, but Wrath was fucking amazing. I really fucking loved Burning Crusade as well. That was just game changing shit. Like Karazhan. Karazhan was such a fucking great raid, man. I fucking loved Kara. What an amazing, amazing piece of video gaming. It was just a 10-man banger as well, but getting a good, solid, fucking weekly 10-man together to try and learn how to do that shit. Not look it up on the fucking internet. There was a little less of that back then, and I certainly wasn't into that sort of stuff. It was, well, if you're not going to figure it out yourself, what the fuck's the point of playing? To get the gear, obviously, bro. Oh, fuck off. If you want the gear, go PvP. Go sit in fucking AV all day. Exactly, Shooky. Exactly. We tried to bring that back with 14, and we had quite a lot of success with that. But it's still different when you don't have to, you know. What am I gonna put on you, darling? I'll just put poison on you for now. What's most important is what are you going to be learning. Let me check what you have, Sarah. Do you have level 3 black and white? You have a level 4 black and white magic. So I presume we don't need we don't need level 3 black and white magic, do we? Oh, where are we? Level 1 spirit magic. Wait a second. Composite magic. I think that's the fucking clever play. Assuming she doesn't already have composite as well. She has anti-petrify. That makes sense, given where she is. And she's learning level 1 composite. That's perfect. Also, what are you gonna skill link? You delicious immortal you. Okay, so you're a sick mage. Transfer absorbed HP. No. Okay, you don't want anything from Jansen. Concentrate on a really long cast spell could be huge. Mental stability could be huge. You know, let's get mental stability first. I think that'll be massive. Awesome. All right, so we got Sarah going. Sarah and Cook. Means Jansen. I would still prefer to have Mac than Sarah because she seems to just be another sick black mage. But I gotta say that magic is so powerful in this game. having 2 sick mages might be cool. I wonder if I get rid of Seth actually. She's the most fucking useless. I want her to be awesome. I think I'm gonna do it. Does mean he can't use the combo magic anymore, but I can give him something else pretty cool, I'm sure. He uses spirit magic? The adept earrings on. What do you got? Yeah, spirit. Now you'll have black and white magic through that. That could be huge. Anything else that I would prefer you to have? I just don't think I'll use you as a mage. We're not. You know what we need? Yeah, fucking break. How long has it been since I had a fucking piss and a cup of tea? Right? Let's have a break. Let's have a break and then we'll introduce ourselves to Sarah and our new party and get the fuck out of this joint. We spent the whole goddamn day so far in this one place. I am doing a show tomorrow for Lost Odyssey as well. I said I'd do a double sesh this weekend because I couldn't work as much during the week and I like to do the doubles on the weekends anyway. So this could be awesome. We'll get a lot of sort of progress tomorrow. This place has been crazy. But anyway, I'm gonna make a cup of tea. We've still got a couple hours left, so hopefully we can put some more progress on the board. Yeah. Here's some fucking more Volcor X. I'm gonna throw you in the graveyard. I'll be right back. Thanks for watching. What a banger. I'm at transition, oh my god. Why the demo never resurrected. What a piece of shit. Spreading's a very apt theme for Thor's game. Absolutely, he's spreading. The goblins are spreading. And now the game jam is spreading. It's a fantastic theme as well. Good on him. Good on him in the game jam. I wish everybody the best of luck, and I can't wait to see how many cool fucking things come out of it. Right. No, you didn't miss it. I mean, you missed 1,500 executions or so, I guess, but they were all a very long time ago. You didn't miss anything today. Don't worry. Fuck those fucking goblin cunts. Best and worst stream ever. I just blue-balled your ass. I'll take as much of that shit as I can get, alright? That's fucking gravy, dude. You can have one day like that, and it sets you up for an entire month of playing JRPGs. Perfect, right? That's what you want. One of those every month. Done. What a tune. Hey, Blaze, how are you, man? Love some fucking Lost Odyssey? Yeah, dude, me too. Never played it before. Really getting into it. Loving it. There was an execution attempt in the beginning, but it failed. But that was pure chaos, right, Sam? Absolutely. The name of this album is The Loop by Volcor X. And it's a fucking whole journey, isn't it? This is the instrumental version. I got it with the original release, but later. I'm not sure if you buy the original, do you get the instrumental with it? I think you would. Yeah, check it out. What game jam? The Pirate Software game jam. If you're not familiar with Pirate Software. Then you should be. Just begun. And the theme is, it's spreading. Like, Giorgio Franco, you're awesome. Volcor X is also awesome. I love your shit too, dude. I always hear your shit over at Nam's channel. I know you composed some sort of original stuff for him. I think there's one of your albums I jam on. And I mean to get into more of your shit, but it's very confronting because there's so much of it. And I need small little drip feeds of new tunes, otherwise it just all becomes fucking noise, you know? I need to fall in love with an album. But I follow you on Twitter and I keep up with your, you know, goings on, and absolutely I'm looking forward to that album that just comes along at the right time and I just fucking hit it and ride, you know? It'll come because you make amazing stuff. Cheers, mate. I hope people will enjoy what I'm making, because I'm enjoying making it. Good. Excellent. I'm sure they will. As long as you enjoy it, someone else will. So that's fine. Make sure you love it. Be honest with yourself. What are the things that make you happy when you game? What are the things that intrigue you and interest you? There are absolutely other people out there like you. Make yourself happy. You'll make them happy too. It's guaranteed. Is this sub coming through, Scovy, or what? I don't know. Is it queued? There's nothing in the queue. Twitch just not send it through the API? They probably fired the API guy the other day. Right. Weird. Aeronaut 1. For 48 months. I don't know if you're there or not, but happy 4th anniversary if you are, and thank you, Loin Scurvy, for bringing this cunt in. Cheers, mate. Thank you. All right, let's get back to it. These games don't play them fucking selves. You know what I'm saying? So let's get cracking.
Another expletive has returned. Welcome back.
It's just Loin Scurvies. Yours is working fine, Jurgen. G'day, mate. How are you? Thanks for 8 months. Cheers, dude. What's cracking? That's exactly Zen. Exactly. We're going to see a lot more of that happening around Twitch, I'm sure. Just started watching Nam's Subnautica run, one of my favorite games you've ever played. Yeah, nice. I liked it to begin with, and then I just sort of got over it, I guess. I think I built that big submarine and had a little wander and was like, yeah, all right, I feel like I've seen it all. I don't know, I haven't, but I just felt like I had. But I've heard Nam's been having some fun with it. And that's always good to hear. All right, so we have we've just found our wife, and she's met her grandkids, and it was all very touching. And her evil self should no longer be blocking the road north, so we can now move forward and progress. So let's do that. Right after I press A on... Huh. Isn't that cute? That's the correct answer from out there. But on a tablet in here. Like the puzzle solution is sitting here in her secret den. I wonder what the significance of that could be. Because she was devising it? I saw Poor Things 2 days ago. I thought it was brilliant. I don't believe I was talking about Poor Things 2. I don't have any memory of it. Yeah, Rocky, that I should have stuck to it for sure. Just for that alone. Just for the narrative of it all. But I put it down for some fucking reason. Who knows what fucking reason it was. Usually it's another game just came out. That's a theme, isn't it? And yeah, just never quite got back to it, unfortunately. I don't think there's anything else hiding for me in that castle. There could potentially be. But I'm gonna wing it.
Sarah, we need to get to the Goatson capital. We'd like you to unseal the Black Cave.
That seal was set to prevent an invasion by Goatsa, so that Tosca wouldn't be caught up in a war.
Oh, that's why she did it.
Yeah, but just, you know, your head was screwed on wrong then.
Even with your memory gone, you acted to protect others.
The longer we leave Gongora to his own devices, the more children like ours will come to harm. Help us, Sarah.
Come.
Oh, I'll intend to. All over them titties! Sorry. Can't control myself sometimes. Sarah is an attractive gal. She's a looker. Straight to the Black Cave, let's go. Straight to the Black Cave. Okay, it's a bit of a walk. It's going to take a minute. It's actually a journey. No, right? It's so good. So good. When that fucking guitar kicks in, oh my god.
Rejoice, fellow expletives, for one of our executioners is returned. Take up arms, warrior. The battle rages.
Arkanoy, you legend. How are you, mate? Executioner and all. Welcome back, cunt. Good to see you. What's going on? What's on the upcoming games list? We were talking about that before. It starts with Final Fantasy VII Remake, Stormgate's beta, which is that's all February. I intend to be playing the fuck out of Stormgate. There's a week-long beta to begin with, and I'll be playing a lot of that. It's basically StarCraft meets Warcraft 3 from the old Blizzard devs that left. So yeah, expect a lot of that. Expect a lot of Dragon's Dogma 2 after Final Fantasy VII Remake, or around it. I don't know how that's going to work. It's in March, I think. Homeworld 3 somewhere around there, I think, or it might be later. Space Marine 2, Hades 2's early access will begin at some point this year. If Silksong, if Metroid Prime 4, if there's a couple of other maybes on the docket, but I'm not sure. Did he too? Dragon's Dogma, yeah, absolutely. Day one, I'll be there with bells on. Yeah, of course. Day one, absolutely. I love Dragon's Dogma. I played Dragon's Dogma 1 was one of these. Go back and play an old game you missed, because everyone said it's great. So no, it might have been the first of the throwbacks, if you exclude Metal Gear Solid. Might have been the first time that I went back and played a game that people said was sick, and I fucking loved it. I finished it. I loved the ending. It was great. I remember it specifically because I had a bit of an issue with viewer numbers for a time with that one, because I'd always been doing MMOs and stuff like that before, and I'd sort of built up an audience, and I'd sort of gotten comfortable with that sort of 50 viewers thing, and then I did the Dragon's Dogma throwback, and then in the middle of a big long JRPG style thing, and that's pretty much how Dragon's Dogma is structured. It might not be a typical JRPG, but it's very much an RPG. And when you get into the mid-game, the mid-game slog, a lot of grinding, a lot of wandering, a lot of upgrading, a lot of walking, and those viewer numbers they're not at 50 anymore. They're like at 15, 20, I wasn't ready for that back then. Now, it's been years and years and years since I ever looked at the viewer numbers during a live show, but it was because of that game that I started thinking about different ways to approach it. Because you don't want... Because I just remember getting pissy, Not at the game, but at the situation. Where is everybody? Why don't they want to watch me play this long-ass, dry-as-fuck mid-game JRPG? Why are they only rocking up for the beginning and the end, I didn't know. We didn't know. It was a simpler time. But yeah, I've got a lot of fond memories of Dragon's Dogma 2. Dragon's Dogma for a lot of reasons, and I'm very excited for the second one. Although Capcom seem to be doing everything in their power to make me less excited. I'm hearing microtransactions. I'm hearing DRM. I'm hearing all the bad words that make you want to give up completely on life. But I do love it. Hey, Okami? I need to do that one. That's a Hideki one. I think it's the only Hideki one I missed, I think. Pretty sure it's Hideki. Oh.
Oh, don't worry. Nothing will happen. It's okay.
What is this? Goats and soldiers?
Were they coming to recruit men from the village?
I imagine so.
Certainly is, Rip.
Wait a minute. I thought you said the cave critters would leave us alone if we didn't bug them. Liar.
That's what they were supposed to do.
Something's not right here.
I sense something. Something terribly ominous.
Stay alert.
Tune. Oh, here we go. I didn't go back to town and rest at an inn either, did I? I have no mana. This is an original copy of the game that from the release friend of mine lent it to me, and it's been played on an Xbox that hasn't been connected to the internet since for at least 10 years. So it's pretty OG experience. Oh, they did rest me. Nice. Probably had a little relax in the mansion before we left. That's great. Yeah, you also. I know. I'm gonna get it on console, and then I don't have to worry. Yeah, Timo, good on you, mate. Good on you. I love it. I was just recalling the Lufia 2 music earlier, the battle music. It's amazing how it sticks in your head, right? One of those songs. All right, so we've got Night Flyer. Oh, we have a Dark Sorcerer in the back. You look great. And you're fire. Okay. And these are Night Flyers with a minimal amount of HP. I'm going to chuck a power hit on Night Flyer A. I'm going to... Definitely going to chuck a gamble on the Dark Sorcerer in the back there and just wing it. You still don't have any AoE magic, huh? You can't attack everyone at once. Kind of a pain in the balls. What's the, their wind? Makes sense. Fire then. Just, you know what? Just a little fire here should be fine. What have you got, darling? A little fire here as well. Should be fine. Love you, Cook. And then I think we'll go with casting support on Matt. Get that gamble out. Let's see. It might work. Ow. Ow. Yeah, bitch. Oh, get fucking cracked in the face though. Can you dodge as well, dickhead? Yeah, Tret, that's awesome. This fucking game. I love it. I love it. And whatever I use on that cunt, he's gonna use on me. So brutal. Don't have to do anything, just defend. Just get that bit of mana back that you wasted before. Ow. That. You just can't fucking blind all of a sudden? You're missing every attack. Fire beats wind, not wind beats fire. Ah! Fucked it up again! Water beats fire. Oh wait. Every time I make this mistake, I don't get it. What's wrong with my brain? Just fucking crack you in the head. Kime's getting strong.
What a waste of time.
Well, it was something. I certainly fucked up and I felt it. That's something. My mistakes were punished very harshly.
Alright, who said they wouldn't attack? Because it wasn't me!
Some mysterious power was driving them, making them attack us. Didn't you feel it?
But why?
It must be magic energy.
You mean Gongora?
Not necessarily. Couldn't it be that this world's natural magic energy is having some kind of effect?
Nobody liked that, Kime. Everyone thinks you're a dickhead. Yeah, it probably could be, yeah, sure. It could be that. Kime. Probably Gongora. Nobody liked that suggestion, but he's the team leader, so you can't just say, right? That's what that's what dead silence cut to gameplay. That's how it goes. I know exactly what they're trying to say here. That was brutal, but we're in a good position, so I'm not worried. Okay, these are just lanterns. Cool. It's bro here. What do you got for me? This place is terrifying. No wonder it's called a black cave. Without any light, there's no telling what horror awaits. The poison's eaten away at my body. My friends were killed by monsters. Light. If only I had some light. What's that? Last thing this dead soldier wrote, it appears.
Has returned. Welcome back.
Agra! Oh, g'day, cunt. Thanks for 5 months. How you going? Cheers, mate. Good to see you. Most interesting storylines about the most bland character? Well, he's got some stuff going on that's just buried. Fair, Sharia, fair. Alright, so, light. What I'm hearing here. Need light. That end? Oh, there's definitely a treasure down there, though. You bring the youth back? Yeah? Oh, dude, I'm glad, I'm glad. Watching somebody enjoy something that you enjoyed, and it's not because you were young, it's because it was the first time you were playing it, right? There's something magical about those blind playthroughs. Ooh. And if I could offer you some vicarious experience, a thorn that softens one's body, recovers one party member from petrify. Fucking where was that? Fucking 2 hours ago. Then I'm glad, man. It's one of the things that I love most about Twitch. Getting a whole bunch of your mates together and being like, dudes, I'm doing it. I'm playing that game you told me that you loved, that you think I'll love, you know? Because this come highly recommended from a lot of people. Okay, I could probably one-hit that. You're in the front row this time, though, so I should probably be getting the damage on there. The Zargan's in the back. Frontier side, right? Yeah, probably not worth it. Okay, so I'm not too worried about the Night Flyer. These guys have magic counter, though, so I want to be putting lots of physical damage in. Can I just go straight for a power hit, then? I can gamble on that gun. That's so good. I'm doing it on the Zargan. 1200? You never know. Open an Aquara straight on you will just knock you straight the fuck out. That mana back. Right. Not bad. No magic counter. Did this work? I mean, it was big. Their magic defense is just so high, it didn't matter. You have to physical. Right as I get rid of Seth. The power hit. Yeah, this is gonna be brutal. Continue. Yeah, I can't cop that again, right? I think it's a good idea. Too bad. Probably should have Zephyr'd knowing they were coming. Right, Ether? I just got Shell up then, but it doesn't seem to do a fucking thing, man. The damage mitigation is so low, comparatively. Wait, attack that. Quara that. Quara that. Zephyr, I guess. That could work. Bad. At least we have time. Fuck. $536 with shell. Brutal. Bad. Nice. That's more like it. Hey, LM combo. That could be handy too. Mr. Bubbles 10 minutes ago said just saying hi, I'm going back to VOD part 3 and I missed it and I feel bad now. However, when you make it to VOD part 6, you might see this, Mr. Bubbles, and then you'll know that I did see you and I did say hi, and I hope you were having a great day. And you could let me know, and then that'll be in like VOD part 7. That'll be fun. Let's do that. I'm fading. I'm sorry, bro. Yeah, I'm glad you could make it. Tomorrow I'll be cranking it again if you're around. Having a ball. Thanks again. Sleep well. I'll see you tomorrow. But night? Yeah, probably, yeah. Okay, now I gotta do... I just gotta heal everything now. You got decent white magic too? Yeah, you do. At least I got 2 healers in the team now, right? Fucking expensive. He's got so much health. Just pure Chad. If I cop 2 of those Dark Sorcerers again, I'm fucked, but here we go. I mean, the double healer kind of makes up for it, I think. Working, alright. There is a chest down there somewhere, but I don't know how to get to it. Oh no, I do know how to get to it, I just saw it. I think. Ooh. Oh my god! Today's memory! Time recalls a memory that was locked deep within his heart. A dream has been revealed. Just in time, Gino. The tragedy of the Butcher General. Everyone knows this general as the Butcher. He is strong in battle, a skilled tactician. He has mastered the techniques of turning the specifics of topography and timing to his advantage. And he is outstanding above all in the skills of an individual warrior. Victory on the battlefield, however, does not lead straight to butchery. Many generals have been nicknamed for their military prowess: the victorious, the indomitable, the invincible. But only one is known as the Butcher. Do you know why that is, Kime? The general himself asks, as he gloats over the vast mountain of corpses. Time does not reply. He entered the fray as a mercenary, but his exploits far outclassed those of the regular troops. For the general to call a man into his presence and speak to him face to face is apparently an honor beyond even the most officers' wildest dreams. Not just from winning battles, the general goes on. That would be too simple. Just kill the enemy general. Take the big one's head and the battle's over, right? Time nods in silence. That is how this battle should have ended, instead of continuing for 3 days. The enemy general proposed a surrender on the first day. He offered his head in exchange for the lives of his men and the villagers. But the Butcher rejected the offer and continued his all-out attack on an enemy that had lost the will to fight, annihilating them in the process. The last day was used to burn down the forest into which the unresisting villagers had fled. The real battle doesn't end when you raise a victory song on the battlefield. If even one person survives, the seed of hatred lives on. I'm talking about the desire for revenge. Nothing good can come from leaving that behind. You must cut the cause of future troubles at the root. This is why the troops under the general's command killed the young men of the village after They were through exterminating the enemy troops. They also killed the unarmed old people. They killed mothers fleeing with their children in their arms. They killed the children they stripped from those mothers' corpses. Do you think me cruel, Kime? I do, Kime answered, nodding. The officers gathered around them went pale, but the butcher himself smiled magnanimously and went on. You didn't do any of those things, I gather. My job is to kill soldiers on the battlefield. My contract doesn't call for anything else. And I'm saying that is a foolish line of thinking. The soldiers you killed have brothers and children. You plan to go on living in fear of their revenge. That's sheer stupidity. If you wipe out the entire family, you can live without such worries, you see. The general laughs uproariously, and the surrounding officers all smile in response. Kime, however, his expression unchanged, starts to walk away. Where you going, Kime? We're through talking, aren't we? My contract has ended. Never mind that. Just wait. When the general says this, several soldiers stand to block Kime's way. Listen, Kime. I've had reports of your performance from the front lines. What do you say to fighting under me from now on? You can exploit your martial talents to the full. I am not interested. What's that? I will never draw my sword on an unarmed opponent. The butcher is momentarily taken aback, the shock written clearly on his face. You still don't understand, do you? You should try reading a little history. You'll find that hatred only breeds more hatred. This is what inevitably brings down even the most prosperous nations and powers. Which is why I make absolutely sure to sever it at the root. If you ask me, General, war and butchery are two different things. What are you? The same. Same goes for valor and brutality. You, a lowly mercenary, dare to lecture me? Let me tell you something about hatred, too, General. It doesn't evaporate from cutting off a life. It remains in the earth, in the clouds, in the wind. I've lived my life in that belief, and I intend to go on doing so. You stupid butchery is the work of cowards. That is what I believe. Where do you get the nerve? The general glares at Kime, and his men draw their swords. At that very moment, from within the scorched forest, come the cries of soldiers. Here are some. 5 of them still left. No, 6. Over there, they went that way. Distracted by the shouts, the general commands his men. Hurry, capture them. Don't let even one of them get away. Hurry! Hurry! You can't let them escape. The men blocking Kime begin to fidget, and none of them thinks to stop him, as he calmly walks away. Do you hear me? You must not let them escape. If even one of them gets away, I'll have your heads. All of you! The general's calls are clearly those of a coward. The butcher presided over many battles after that, and he burned countless villages to the ground, butchering all of their inhabitants. Then, one night, something happened. The general felt a strange itching sensation on the back of his hand. It was different from an ordinary insect bite or skin eruption. It was deeper down and felt like a kind of squirming. "This is odd." He clawed at his skin, but the itch would not subside. It was very strange. There was no redness or swelling or sign of a rash. Maybe touched a poisonous moth. The general had burnt yet another village to the ground that day. Surrounded by beautiful countryside, the village in times of peace had been extolled as the flowering hamlet. In keeping with the name, the villagers poured their energies into cultivating flowers of many hues, and the ones in full bloom in this particular season had the color of the setting sun. Indeed, the entire village looked as if it had been dyed the color of a beautiful afterglow. This was the village that the general burned down with the flames far redder than any sunset. The villagers, who ran in circles begging for their lives, he killed one at a time. Far redder than the sunset, far redder than the flames, was the blood that soaked the earth. But this is how it always is. I didn't do anything special today. Shaking the hand that refused to stop itching, the general took a swallow of liquor, and in that moment, it happened. Tearing through the thin skin of the back of his hand, a number of small grain-like things emerged from within. No blood flowed. No pain accompanied them. Exactly the way plants sprout from the earth. No, the things that covered over the back of his hand before his very eyes were unmistakably plant sprouts. Horrified, the general took a razor to the back of his hand and tried to shave the things off. When the blade came in contact with them, however, they gave off sounds like human moans. Sounds exactly like the moans of a human being dying in agony as his entire body is slashed by swords. Or like the moans of a person who is being burned alive. "Shut up, damn you! Shut up, you hellish..." Holding the razor in one hand to shave the other, he could not cover his ears. His body was soaked in a greasy sweat by the time he succeeded in shaving the horrible things from the back of his hand. To salve his own anger, he shouted for the men who were supposed to be guarding him. "Where the hell have you been?" "Huh? You should have come running when you heard unusual voices from the tent. That's your job as my guards." The guards gave each other puzzled looks, and the first replied hesitantly to the general, "Forgive me, sir, we were standing just outside the entrance, but we never heard any such..." The general glared at his guards, enraged, but after struggling to keep his welling anger in check, he shouted, "Never mind then, get out!" He was too upset to waste time on subordinates. Almost immediately, the itching attacked the back of his hand again, but this time it was not limited to his hand. His flanks, his shoulders, his buttocks, behind his knees, his whole body started to itch. Alone again, the general tore off his nightclothes and inspected his entire body in the moonlight seeping through the roof of the tent. The things were sprouting from everywhere now, and some even had leaves beginning to grow on them. The general raised a soundless scream and began wildly attacking the growths wherever he could reach them. Each one he cut from his body released a horrible moan. Horrible. 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 His bedsheets turned to green before his eyes, and soon the numberless sprouts were transformed into numberless human corpses. They covered not only his bed, but the whole earth before they melted into the darkness of night and vanished. One sleepless night followed another in endless succession. The horrible things kept sprouting from his skin, however much he cut them off. Ointments had no effect. He tried taking every poison-quelling tablet he could get his hands on, but nothing worked. He could not speak of this to his subordinates. If a rumor spread that strange plants were sprouting from the butcher's body, it would embolden his enemies and discourage his allies. One of his subordinates might even try to take his head at night. His cowardice had earned him the name of the Butcher, and that same cowardice was what turned the general into a lonely, isolated man. He had no one he could tell about this. Each night the general would wage his lonely battle, but perhaps it could not be called a battle precisely. The things merely sprouted from his body and put up no resistance. When he took the razor to them, they would simply moan and fall away. What the general was engaged in on his own was less a battle than lonely butchery. Several more nights went by. The sprouting continued with undiminished force. The single fortunate aspect, perhaps, was that the things only sprouted in places on his body where the general could reach with his razor. This could as well have been a curse, however. The general had no choice but to go on shaving the things precisely because he could reach them. Precisely because he was able to perform the butchery by himself, could not call for help. His lonely butchery continued. His sleepless nights continued. The general's flesh wasted away.
Why is this happening?
The general asked himself.
Why did this have to happen to me?
This is a time of war. I am here on the battlefield. I have to kill the enemy in order to survive. In order to give myself future peace of mind, I have to kill them all, both armed and unarmed.
It is simple common sense.
The general all but spit out the words.
All I have done is the sensible thing in the most sensible way.
This night again, the sprouts emerged from his body. This night again, the general had to shave them off. Again, the countless moans. Again, the countless bodies. Again, he heard the cock crow to announce the end of night. Again, the general passed the night without the comfort of sleep. The general's body, once superbly conditioned on the battlefield, withered away before his own eyes. But more than his body, his mind became unstable. He spent his days sprawled on his bed. Eyes open or closed, he would see images of his past scenes of butchery. Now he began to recall the words of a skilled but insolent mercenary. Hatred doesn't evaporate from cutting off a life. It remains in the earth, in the clouds, in the wind. The general wanted to see that man again, to see him and ask him again, have I been wrong all these years? The man himself, a man of few words, would probably not answer his question. Still, the general wanted to see him again. That mercenary. That Kime fellow. The sun went down. The night gradually deepened. As always, the itching started and the plants began to sprout. But the general, grasping the razor in fingers that now looked like withered branches, no longer had the strength to shave them off. His back began to itch. This was the first time the things had sprouted someplace beyond his reach, as if they had been waiting for this opportune moment. Sprawled on his bed, the general let the razor drop from his hand. Enough. I don't care anymore. The sprouts kept growing, creeping over him, and before long, they had covered him completely. At that point, his back split open, and an unusually large sprout emerged. By dawn, the sprout had fully matured, and before the cock crowed, it produced a single blossom, the color of an evening afterglow. Many long years have passed. Visiting the old battlefield, Kime finds a flower garden there. Blooming in profusion are flowers of clearly different shape and color than the ones along its border. Beside the garden stands a stone monument inscribed with the garden's history. In this place, a great general met his end. He was known as the Butcher. He died suddenly one night, and from his body grew many flowering plants. These were evening flowers, a blossom unique to a village the general had burned to the ground. An ancient legend tells us that the seeds of the evening flower lodge in the bodies of those who nourish hatred in their breasts, and the roots of the plant feed the flowers with the person's flesh. The garden's flowers, the color of the setting sun, sway in a gentle breeze. Time stands there for a time, gazing at the countless flowers given birth by hatred, before walking on in silence. It is said that in the very center of the garden lies a disintegrating suit of armor, but no one has ever found it. The end.
Bloody hell, and you just fucking thought of that when you saw this? Oh, that takes me back. I remember a suit of armor with plants growing out of it. No loot. No treasure, memory, tracker, nothing.
Well now,
Considered voice acting work.
here's an old one.
You know,
Almost
I
as
haven't.
old as me.
But now that you mention it. The pacifist. Oh my god. Oh my god. 100 months? Jesus Christ. You fucking legend. Thank you, man. That's what around here we call that a country. That's a full lap. Good on you, dude. Cheers. I want to say here's to many more, and I certainly hope that's the case. But I mean, after 100, honestly, you can chill.
Here's an old
You've done your service.
almost as old
You retire.
as me.
Thank you, my friend. And Sen, good to see you too, dude. Cheers, man. 77 months. Fucking mad lad. Cheers. Should consider audiobooks? Really? Hadn't really considered it before. I hadn't crossed my mind, but now that you bring it up, give it a crack, eh? I wonder if there are websites for that. Fuck off then. Hey, look, you want to keep your emotes, fucking... If I could give you the access to everything you have without having to pay for it, I would. I promise. You're a sick cunt. Cheers, mate. The fucking roller coaster, eh? Yeah, that was pretty intense. I like it. I like it. There was one of the villages that he burned to the ground had some kind of flower that gets into your head and fucks with you, and that wouldn't have happened if he wasn't running around murdering all the fucking women and children. Naturally it got to him. But there was also a sort of a theme of revenge sticks, you know. Warhammer audiobook when? I mean, I'd love to. It's not that simple though. You can't just read other people's shit out, you know? You need a license to do that. I can't just read you a Warhammer book unless I get paid to. But even then, I probably couldn't read it on stream. I'd have to do it separately and then sell it to you, right? Or give it to them and then they'd sell it to you. It's a weird situation. I can do it in a video game. I'm not allowed to do it with a book. Same reason I can watch a cutscene in a video game. I can't watch a movie with you though. Unless it's on Prime, but that's different. Then plants react to music and harsh words? True. Mind your hate. Oh. Why did the flower just affect him and no one else? Interesting question. Why indeed? I'm gonna say magic fuckery. Certainly that kind of world. Alright, so you sneak down this way? Yeah, baby. That's what I'm looking for. Wait, no, that's the way I came. Fuck. Fuck. Oh. Can do, Maester.
Say your prayers.
They both back row? There's two of them and they're back row. This is fucked. This is fucked. Let's aqua the fuck out of you and hope it works. Pop a little flare on you. Magical defense of one party member. It says slightly though. It's very slightly. I think I'd rather use a cover on like Mac. And that actually blocks some damage, you know? Fucked. Right off the bat, huh? Oh god. I meant to use wind. trade-off? 426? Oh, I didn't put his new skills on either, did I? Why did I not use wind on him last time? Probably get away with a cheap wind now, I guess. I don't think it's worth casting magic on them. I wonder if force counts as physical. Certainly try. Fuck. Damage guard! Because of the cover? Oh, it's so fucking great. Fuck off. Cover actually seems good, yeah. What was that? Oh, yeah, force. It's probably gonna kill her. Yeah. I wasn't sure if it would count as magic. It did. If it doesn't work on these guys, who does it work on, you know? Me. I've never ever seen any enemy in this game miss casting a status effect on me. I can't ever get one. No poison, no seal, no fear, nothing. Ever. Dog game. Dog cunt game. Fuck you. Give me one. Give me fucking one, you dogs. Now I use Acquira on you and it does fuck all and it kills me. Wait. Now you're gonna dodge on my shit, aren't you? Didn't even need the second hit. Little juice. Oh, no, just keep defending. Fuck, that hit a bit, didn't it? Hey! Welcome back, my darling. Fucking love these immortals, mate. Oh shit! I was ready for the punch. Oh no. No good.
I'm okay.
Hey Viro, how are you, mate? It's fun. It's very fun. It's a very interesting little system. And the enemies keep it fresh constantly. The game's been consistently telling me magic is the best thing ever. Just keep using magic. And I set my whole party up for it. Walk into these fucking xenomorphs from fucking Alien. that absorb magic and then countercast it. My god.
I wish I was stronger.
The immortal mechanic's pretty cool. It's so rad. When they get back up in a fight for the first time, you're like, oh yeah, they're immortal, right? So good. Oh, a beast sworn. I hadn't had one of those before. Kym learned Anti-Calalon, and Mac learned level 4 spirit magic. Oh my goodness gracious me. Shadowa. Moderate non-element on everyone. And Fear. Oh, I bet that'll fucking get a lot of use. A lot of value out of that. Fucking game. Oh, All Winder is available for, no one. Oh, good. Need level 2 composite magic. That's what it'll be. Oh, you're all healed up now, aren't you? Kym has finished with that. Won't hurt to have that. Okay. And then skills. You're currently linked with Mac. You've just learned combo. I definitely feel like Taunt's going to be pretty big for you, so get that going. We're going to get rid of critical heal. We're going to put combo on. We've got power hit and combo now, which it's not like he has the mana for it per se, but I think it's going to be pretty big. Okay. And just to double check, you're almost finished learning, and you're not learning anything because you're not in the party at the moment. Good. Let's go. What I'm getting is trust no one, especially when a game tells you to in something with... I mean, I think just trust no one is a great... great rule, right? Just in general. Forever. For everyone. Don't trust anyone. You heard of trust but verify? Rubbish. Don't trust. Never get hurt. Trust me.
Ah, yes. The smell of proper devotion. Welcome
Hey,
back,
Hara.
old friend. We've missed you.
Hey, go on, cunt. 39 months. I have really exciting news. I booked my first overseas vacation. I'll be spending Halloween in Dracula's castle. And about 2 weeks exploring some other spooky castles and locations in Romania. Bro, that is the coolest vacation I've ever heard of. Bravo. Most cunts are like, yeah, I'm going to the beach. Yo, I'm going to Dracula's castle for Halloween. I didn't even know that was a real place. What's it called? In Romania. Going to Romania. Castelul Dimitrescu. Fucking awesome, man. Congratulations. Enjoy. Yeah, get me some photos, will ya? It's Vlad the Impaler's castle. It's called Bran Castle. Bran Castle. Unbelievable. Fucking sick cunt. Enjoy. Pretty fucking metal. My college roommate was obsessed with this game when it first came out. He played this night and day for weeks. Great. It's never going to end, is it? It's got legs. You don't want these games to end. They go the distance. What is that I'm fighting? That Eid. Still Guardian Ore from it. Big. But it's back row, so fuck it. Oh, you know, you've got a decent bit of mana. Let me just what's shield? Oh, never mind. Yeah, of course. You've got a spell and a raise now? Shine. If they weren't all dead, it'd be worth it. Removes a negative effect. Negative magic effect from one party member. That's great. Removes a strengthening magic effect from one enemy. Also great. Love it. Who's low? Jensen's pretty low. Put a cover on him. Yeah. How high was your highest path of punishment in 13? Like, sorry, in Hades, like 13, I think it was? Because there's a... I remember a statue you get for 15, and I could never get a 15. You got a 13. The whole team is being petrified. Oh my god! Hit. 16 for you? Or was the statue for 16? We need a gamble right now. It's our only chance. Big money. New shooter coming out. No whammies. No whammies. Still low on mana. That was not supposed to not kill him. Oh god, that was not supposed to miss! I'm fucked. Fucking game! Are you kidding me? Oh my god. Just all petrified, one hit kill on the bit. Done. 600. Alright, cool. What the fuck was that? Oh, and retry is back here. And the butcher has not been brutal. Brutal. Wow. There's the show for the night.
I remember you. Back from war, are we? Good.
Chuck another hour on the clock. 27:25 was it? 28:29. It was another hour. It was an hour. Thank you, Justin. How are you, mate? Well, I mean, that's not a bad Saturday evening. I would very much like to have made it through that cunt of a cave, and you know, been on the other side when we logged off for the evening. But I guess it wasn't meant to be. We did get a short story though. I like to get at least one of those in a day. I really enjoyed that one. I hope it came across nice from the reading perspective in terms of the voices, the delivery, the mic cutting off and all that.
I want to get them real nice, real neat. I'll have to have a listen myself at some point. The JRPG wipe sting, man. It was a brutal one. I could have used an item to get rid of the potential. I don't even know. Actually, no, I don't know if I could because the item cures petrify. It doesn't cure you're going to be petrified, right? I have to check into that. There is a distinction between those two states. Although Cook might have been able to. Could have got rid of it on Kime, and then yeah, I wouldn't be wiped right now. But I just sort of went for it. I didn't think for a second that cunt was going to have a one-hit kill ability. I thought he'd chuck Petrify on me again and I'd have time. My God, what an asshole. Well, hey, I haven't had a proper wipe in this game yet. It had to happen at some point, right? So, it happened. Back to back. Saturday, Sunday. I'll see you guys tomorrow for more Lost Odyssey. Yeah? Can't fucking wait. I hope you had a good time. It's it's one of those things. If you like it, you like it, you know? If you don't, there'll be more games soon. Next week, apparently, The Last of Us roguelike mode is coming out. So on my off day, in between Lost Odysseys, I'll do that at least once and see if it's any good. And probably become hopelessly fucking addicted to it and then forget we were even playing Lost Odyssey for the 3-week binge of that and then be like, what were we playing again? Oh, who gives a shit? It's time for Final Fantasy. That's definitely a real possibility, but I hope it's not the one that... It's not the timeline that we live in. Do you know what I mean? I want to finish this game. I want to see how it ends. I want to put it in my little pile of shit that I love. And I hope I get to. Thanks for watching, everyone. Thanks for listening to my bullshit. And I'll see you again tomorrow if you're free. Otherwise, have a great weekend. Take care. Mwah.